Good Saturday evening, everybody. Welcome back to Woodbine Mohawk Park, where we've got a much better looking scene out there here tonight in Campbellville, Ontario. Yes, some flurries in the area. However, track crew was busy. They've got that track in tip-top shape. Fast conditions for this 11-race program that gets underway in about 45 minutes. It's actually quite milder. Still minus 4 degrees Celsius, 24 Fahrenheit, and wind, at least early on, a non-factor, coming in from the west at 12 kilometers an hour. But again, a much different look than what we had last night on the Friday, where we still got through the 10-race card on the program, just a little bit quicker than usual, of course, because that track was really becoming hampered with all the snowfall that we experienced last night. But looks like we're good to go here tonight. Welcome inside the announcer's booth. Chad Rosema here to call the action here tonight and Monday. Ken Middleton enjoying a little bit of downtime. To Studio Land we'll go in a few moments, where Randy Waples, the Hall of Famer, is rejoined by Elisa Blow, who's back in the chair, as that crew will tell you all about the 11-race program. We've got a solid card on the program as well. Not many scratches. In fact, I think just one early on. So let's get you caught up with what we've got for those program changes. Race 1 starts the early pick 5, guaranteed at $75,000. There is that scratch of number 8, Southwind Metric. That scratch sick. Take out the 8, Southwind Metric sick from the Saturday opener. Race 2, no program changes. We're all clear there. Third race on the card, number 8, Salzburg Tsunami. We'll go steel to flip-flops up front. Steel to flip-flops up front. Shoe change on 8, Salzburg Tsunami. Race number 3 does start our early pick 4 wager. Fourth race, start of the pick 6. Number 3, Highland Beach Lover. We'll go blind to open and steel to aluminum up front. Blind to open, steel to aluminum up front on 3, Highland Beach Lover. Few doors down, number 7, Head Honcho will switch from blinkers to blind. Blinkers to blind on 7, Head Honcho in that fourth race, kickoff to the pick 6. Race number 5, 2, sometime, somewhere, up front shoeing change. Steel to aluminum up front, a number 2, sometime, somewhere in that fifth race. This evening's 6th starts the late pick 5, no changes in the opening leg. Race number 7, no changes, we're all clear. 8th race start of the late pick 4, where 4, Spin Dr. Hanover, goes aluminum to flip-flops up front. Aluminum shoes to flip-flops up front on 4, Spin Dr. Hanover in the 8th race start of the late pick 4. 9th race feature, $36,000 preferred, is all clear. Race number 10, no changes. And the 11th and final, no changes in the race. Do note a one-night carryover of the Jackpot High 5 at just about $5,800. Good luck if you're going to play along. All the best with your Saturday night wagers. An 11-pack coming up in about 42 minutes' time as we head down to the studio for the Saturday edition of Woodbine Racing Live with Randy and Elisa.
Campbell still the best, 19 in a row. Campbell down to the wire. Anthony Schiff wins the Simcoe Stakes.
He's big, he's strong, and he has got it going on. Cup 25, Canada's horse. Some reach somewhere.
Yeah, motivated on focus.
There, Anthony Schiff.
This is the moment. Gotta one on my opponent.
McWicked on the outside.
Gotta get it the mindset. Gotta put it in motion.
You gotta be kidding me. TCI wins the million.
Game time that I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, man, they can't keep up. The game's on the line. Seconds
Lean back, get your picture taken.
Crowning moment on Canadian soil for Bulldog Hanover.
Motivated on focus.
A late push from Confederate. It's my show. Wins the big show.
This is the moment.
And happy Saturday, everybody, and welcome to Woodbine Racing Live. It's the Honk Depot, Elisa Blow, along with Randy Waples for you on the night tonight, and a much different night as far as the weather is concerned. I have to admit, yesterday when I was under my heated blanket in my pajamas watching the races, I was really thinking of you guys.
Yeah, and Bo Blow was probably laying beside
Oh,
you
you
thinking
got
about
that
us
right.
as well, Yeah, I don't believe it. Yeah, I don't buy what you're selling.
Well, there was a snow globe here yesterday, and you know, it's funny, social media can be a good thing and it can be a bad thing sometimes, but yesterday on social media, we really were the highlight of a lot of it because, you know, our friends down south were saying, you know, here we are canceling a whole bunch of racetracks because of extreme cold weather, and look at these Canadians going in the snow. And, you know, I've said this before so many times, the harness horses are tough. driver's tough as well.
Oh yeah, for sure. There was an article on Standardbred Canada today. You know that guy does that Rewind series,
Okay, yeah,
and it was basically about racing at Greenwood Raceway in the wintertime.
With the wind.
Yeah,
Woo!
and they showed a picture of my father winning a race at Greenwood, and I think they said that day it was minus 15. But it had to have been a wicked wind chill or something else because he had gloves on.
See, I was going to say.
Yeah,
And what
I
about
looked.
the earmuffs?
I think he had the paper ones,
Oh,
the napkins.
the napkins.
The napkins, yeah. That was always his go-to. He'd just go into the kitchen, the little silver napkin dispensers.
serious?
Yeah, he'd grab 2 handfuls of them, fold them over, and stick them in for his ears, and those were his earmuffs. But he'd only wear earmuffs. I mean, I bet you I only seen him wearing earmuffs maybe 4 or 5 times in my life.
That's like a story that my grandfather would tell, and he told this story all the time about, we were so poor I had to use newspapers to play hockey with for shin pads.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
come on, a Hall of Famer using napkins? I guess there's a little tip. If you happen to forget your earmuffs, just head on in and see Rose and Al.
Yeah, I can guarantee you one thing there. I don't know how much money the man has, but none of it was spent on earmuffs.
Good stuff. Alrighty, we got 11 races in store for you tonight. And speaking of warm weather, James McDonald is headed to, Hawaii, right? And he'll be going tomorrow. I know he was really excited about it when I just kind of talked to him quickly the other night. So he's headed over to the beautiful island, and because of that, that's going to leave a lot of great opportunities for many drivers, right?
Yeah, for sure. Already the opportunities are really plentiful this winter. You know, we know Jody. Louie's gone. Dougie was gone, but now back again, thank goodness. James will be leaving. And there's other drivers going to be taking vacations too. So definitely a huge opportunity here right now.
Yeah, everybody needs to take a break
Yes.
and freshen up and come back feeling rejuvenated. And I guess James will be working on his tan for the next couple of weeks, and that's a good thing. Alrighty. 11 in store for you tonight. The feature on tonight's program is race number 9, which will be the preferred. We're going to start for you in race number 3 on the evening's program with 5-year-olds and younger. We're on the pace in this race. Nominators at 2 or 38.5 life with a field of 8 getting ready to go. Now, you talk about a horse who's been doing some great things lately. It's the one horse, Hollywood Deo, for Scott Young and his dad, Bob Young. They have to be so happy with this horse. I mean, they paid good money for him, Randy, $310,000 down in the United States, and he's racing like a good horse, a perfect 3 for 3.
You know, he's a funny kind of horse. I'm going to put him in for 3rd, undefeated, and this is the 2nd week in a row that I'm going to try to beat him. I like the horse a lot. I think he's a pretty wicked kind of a horse, but he reminds me a lot of his sire, Captain Treacherous. He's only going to do what he's got to do, and I think that makes him vulnerable.
Okay.
And you can see his last couple of starts, he win by a nose each time. Now, he would not let that horse go by. I mean, we're not talking so much more with the ear pin here, but he will not let those horses get by him. But he's really measuring it down to the millimeters now. So I'm going to take a chance in here to try to beat him. I'm going to try to beat him with a horse that raced I was really impressed with a few weeks ago. His last couple starts, I think the form is still there, but it's not really showing on paper. But let's go back to December the 21st, and this is going to be Beach Cruiser. And in this race, he's going to be driven by Bobby McClure. He's the number 7 horse. Where are we here on the? There he is, right in the 2-hole.
Here, I can highlight him for you, buddy.
There we go.
He is,
You're the
right
best.
there.
So there he is in the 2-hole there right now. Gets himself into a really good spot. But guess what? This is going to be as much air as this horse sees right here. Now, this is in splitting up the valedictory. He had a chance to race in this race and then come right back 5 days later in the valedictory. Unfortunately, in the valedictory, he draws the 9-hole, but you can see him still here. Then this is not the first time that I've seen this. When you see the second start in the valedictory on the 14th, he comes from off the pace, comes the last quarter in 26-3, and again runs into a wall of horses much like this. Now, he finally shakes loose, but it's way too late. The momentum's on the outside, but if you see the run out on him, he's rolling right now, this big dude. So coming out of the Paul McKenzie stable, a little Lambeau Lou story going on here. So Beach Cruiser is the way that I'm going to go, but I completely understand why Hollywood Deo is a sweep.
I wanted to try to beat him, to be honest, Randy, but you know, because I think anybody trying to win 4 in a row, it's a tough task to ask. But I thought, you know, maybe one of the major concerns in this race would be the 4 Purely Wicked. This horse got up 2 last start out, and that was back on January the 4th for Victoria McInnes and JD, and we were expecting a good race from him that night.
Yeah, he did. In the race before, where he was the one that finished second by a nose to Hollywood Dale, he almost got the job done on him there, almost got the job done, then didn't have to face that horse in his last start and absolutely annihilated them. So I think that we're looking at a horse with Purely Wicked, that he is in fantastic form right now. But Hollywood Dale is going to be tough. I also used Salzburg Tsunami coming up from the outside. In my opinion, he was held up bad last time in that last start. And interesting tonight, he's also going to get a shoeing change tonight. He's going to go from steel shoes to flip-flops up in front. So I think that, you know, maybe this horse has been experiencing a little bit of sore foot issues. They're going to try to remedy that tonight. Could be a better effort by Salzburg Tsunami tonight.
We actually see quite a few shoe changes on tonight's program as well, so we're going to pass along that information to you once again. Race number 4 is where we go next to kick off the Pick 6 on tonight's program. Now we have a bigger field, a group of 10 to compete in this spot, and now we're looking at pacers again, non-winners of 2,500 in their last 5 starts. You know, Mama Sunburn is a horse that we know is capable of much better things. Last year the horse won 4 races, he made over $60,000. This drop here has to put him in a good spot tonight. I would think Head Honcho is another serious player. He's coming in with only really his second start since taking a little bit of rest, and he likely needed a start. Goes from blinkers to a blind bridle here this evening.
Yeah, good changes on Head Honcho. That's actually the replay that we're going to show in this race is Head Honcho's. Now, I got him in for 3rd. Mama Sunbird is the way that I'm going to go. I love the way that this horse raced on December the 28th up in non-winners of 14,000. He made a lot of ground on the end of it and seemed to be real good. Went off at 50-1. Next week, I put him up on top. A lot of other people did as well. He takes a big drop down to non-winners of 4,500 and goes off as the big betting favorite there, but doesn't get the job done. Just nothing really worked out for him. You can see he's 3 wide at the half and out there, and just nothing really went for him that night. Now he takes an even another drop down in here again tonight. So Mama Sunburn is the way that I'm going to go, but I want to show you this replay of Head Honcho. The biggest reason why, you can see September the 10th was his last race for Lenny Lalonde. December the 27th, he had a qualifier. James McDonald drives him his first start. Now he doesn't, you know, get out too late. You can see him at the back of the, not the back of the pack, but he's sitting 6th on the rail right now. James is just, you know, being comfortable with him. Like I said, first start off of 1 qualifier and multiple months off. So I think this was a really smart move by James. You know, Lenny is really, I would say, have to appreciate this. But look at the legs that Head Honcho is starting to put on. And like I say, this is a horse that hasn't raced in quite a while. You know, had to make up a lot of ground on the end of it, but this is a horse that I've always really liked from the time that Alvin Hamilton, you know, first started to kind of bring him around. I think he's a real pure kind of a racehorse. So I wanted to show you that one. But even as good as he raced in that last start, I think Mama Sunburn with this another drop down, I think that he's going to be really tough in here tonight. And another one that I kind of find a little bit interesting is the 4-horse Armor Sealster, who we've watched race for a very long time, and now Gabby Sasso is going to put him on the Lasix program. So that'll be his first start, Lasix Armor Sealster. You know, could make all the difference in the world, or maybe, you know, he'll just race the way that he's been racing, but either way, he's still a very nice horse that's at the bottom class.
Should mention just that other equipment change with the 3-horse Highland Beach Lover goes from a blind to an open bridle here tonight, and here's another horse with a shoe change, Randy, from steel to aluminum up front.
Yeah, definitely looks like they're gonna gearing him up to go a big mile as well, you know, but he's kind of been hovering around sort of down in these classes. I think Mama Sunburn's really going to enjoy this
he's
drop.
got some back class, that's for sure. Alrighty, let's go to the 5th. The 5th race tonight is back on the pace. Non-winners of 4,000 in their last 5. Steel to aluminum up front for the 2-horse Sometime Somewhere, who comes off of a vet scratch lame back on December 28th, so hasn't raced since December 14th and might need one here. We have Colby Two-Step for Dave Maneri. He had a nice winner on the program yesterday. I noticed too Trevor Henry had a couple of winners on the card last night as well. Colby Two-Step could keep the good thing going.
That's where I'm going to go here, Elisa. We got a replay for this this one as well. I was so impressed with the. I mean, I've been using him quite a bit frequently until just where he made that break, and I don't understand why he made that break. The only thing I thought was maybe he had a lot of go. So you can see Trevor with this guy. We can roll it if you want, Ryan. This race here, he went into this race having 2 weeks off. Draws the 10 hole, spends an enormous amount of time on the outside. The cover takes him nowhere, so now he's got to come out 3 wide with him and get him rolling. And he's not going to be able to get the job done, but my goodness, he does put a bit of a scare into Salzbrook Ian. You can see he's just clearing right now for Travis Henry, and here comes Trevor on the outside of him with Colby. And now Travis is starting to hear him coming, and he's going to chase this guy right to the wire because this guy is not letting up. So I think that this is going to be a big move in here for Colby two-step, just coming out of the 10 hole, which this horse for some reason does have a tendency to draw a lot of outside post positions, Now he doesn't have to have that worry. He's got great gate speed if he wants to employ it. I think that we could be looking at a Trevor Henry down the road show.
Okay, and we also have a couple horses in this race too from the Greg McNair outfit, right? You got Rockabilly Rebel with Scotty, and then you have the 4-horse Mr. Ibiza with Dougie doing the driving. Have you had a chance to talk to Dougie since he's come back?
I did. I
Good.
talked to him last night.
And what'd he say?
He's as fresh as a daisy. If there's such a thing as Doug McNair being fresh as a daisy, that's what
And
we're
giddy?
getting right now. Giddy and happy. If you're looking to use Doug McNair, trust me, jump on the bandwagon because this guy is fresh.
Well, speaking of Doug, he's driving one of our favorite horses in race number 6 on tonight's card, where we kick off the pick 5, the late pick 5, and that is a monster of a racehorse by the name of Wheels on Fire. We had some fun watching Bill Davis drive him because I love the line that you said. It was either the last start or the start before, because he looks so small driving this horse. I mean, he's close to 18 hands. He's a monster, right? And you were saying he basically needs a periscope so that he can elevate the periscope to see what's going on. Really, how do you see? Oh, you can only see to the left or see to the right. That's it. Because you just can't even look between this horse's ears at all. He's a monster, but he gets reunited tonight with his old pal Doug McNair.
And he's got great form right now.
He
That's the
does.
beauty of it too. Wheels on Fire. His form is just dead on right now. So yeah, Dougie's going to get reunited with his old friend Wheels. I got him in for third. Now, Rockin' and Talkin' made my watch list, but I'm not going to play him. A little bit of a stale
Step
date
up.
on him. Hungry Man made my watch list after that front-end mission last week, but he's going to take a little bit of a jump up, so not using him as well. I'm going to go Salzbrook Victor. I think this is an atomic drop down into this class for this horse. I don't think the form is off. I know that he hasn't been putting up the wins that we normally see with him, but sometimes with Salzbrook Victor, I think a lot of it's to do with confidence. And I think that once he starts to win, it just like opens up the dam and the confidence is there and he enjoys it and he starts to race really, really well. I'm going to go with Salzbrook Victor in this one, but I also will say too, the 8-horse, Living the Beach Life. It looks like a locked-in trip. It more or less was a locked-in trip, but when he did get through, when Tyler was able to get through with him, he was honking on the end of it. So I think the 7 and 8 in here are going to be real dangerous horses that are going to be the ones that, are going to be the toughest to beat. But Wheels on Fire, that form, Dougie returning, that knows him so well.
Feels like it might happen, doesn't it?
Right. And, 6th race, if we do happen to get a little bit of snow, trust me, the snow is not going to bother this horse. It'd be like driving a tank through the beach. I mean, he is one of the most powerful standardbreds that I've ever saw.
Yeah, I think, as you said, the 7 really on form is the horse to beat because we know he's capable of so much better. Like, he's raced against the likes of Tarasi, right? I mean, he's a
won the
monster.
top class.
He has won the top class, and he's done it a couple of times. He's got really good references in behind him with horses like Tarasi, Jabberwocky, who else is in there with him? Powertrain. I mean, these are some pretty outstanding pacers. So the 6th race again, where we kick off the late pick 5 as we move to the 7th race. Non-winners of 3 or 87,000 and change life. So a good group here as we see James taking over with Tricky McWicky for Dave Fry, a horse who was making his first start back on January the 4th and didn't race up to snuff that night, but he was a long shot anyway. anyways, was beaten 15 lengths. I just find it interesting that that James is going to take over with him. The 6, Bet the BB for the Cullens, looking for 3 wins in a row. Sergeant Slaughter here, who's been a serious contender as of late. I mean, he hasn't necessarily found the winner's circle since the month of November, but he's always there to help you out for your tries and your supers.
Yeah, you know what's interesting about Tricky McWicky, right? So when he first came out, Scotty Young,
was driving him.
He was
Yeah.
doing a
That
lot
was
of the
last
driving
winter,
for him, right? But you know what's really interesting, I find, is okay. So this is another horse that raced in the Prospect Series, much like Lamborghini Lou. But if you go back to those September lines in the Prospect, this horse beat Lamborghini Lou.
Yep.
And we seen what Lamborghini Lou was able to do. I mean, you know, that he just carried that momentum all year. He ended up getting claimed a couple weeks ago by Don Lindsay, but just been racing phenomenal. So now this guy is back again. I'm not going to play him. He's only had the 1 start. It was out of the 9 hole. He went to the back. Now, that part doesn't bother me. The part that does bother me, though, is that because he just sat last, I don't really know what the fitness level...
What he got out of it.
Right,
Yeah.
exactly. Did he get anything out of it, or did he just go through the motions? I don't know. I'm going to take a chance and wait 1 week, but he is looking like a, you know, interesting horse down the road. RJ Ringo raced amazingly well for Andre Goyce in his last start. Very good is the way that I got it carded. Got him in for second. Bet the Beach Yankee, I thought was a really interesting drive by Trevor with him last week. He got him way in, right up close into the 2 hole. Wasn't able to get the job done to the horse that's beside him, Bet the BB, who I have in for 4th. I've used him both times in his last 2 races. He's win both times, but, you know, he kind of makes you sweat it out. It was a head victory margin both times. But where I'm going to go right down to the outside is the 10 horse. Elisa was bringing up Dougie McNair. Dougie McNair is fresh. I think he's picking himself up a pretty live drive here with Fosnuck Hanover. Now, in my opinion, he was sneaky good on the end of it. You know, he's just come back from a little bit of time off, had the 1 qualifier. First start, took some interference at the half, still put together a good mile last quarter, 26-3. Now, here's the point where he starts to move a little bit forward for Billy. And this is what I mean. Like, I think that at this point, Billy's looking up and he's saying to himself, you know, this is how much I got, and this is how much the ones up ahead of me have. I'm not catching them. So he does let him start to roll around, but he's not really chasing. Gives him 1 little flick there, boom, he takes off again. At no point is he giving up the room. I think that when we were watching this horse race before, Elisa, he was putting up vicious speed. Now he's had 2 starts into him. I know he's got the 10 hole in here tonight, but I think that he can go with these horses. So Fosnuck Hanover is the way that I'm going to go.
You'll be howling at the moon if it comes in, you lone
Lone
wolfer.
wolfing it. Yeah, lone wolfing it with that dude.
7th race on the card tonight has a pretty good group. 10 horses competing in the 7th race. Let's move over to the 8th, where we play the final pick 4 on the evening. 4-year-olds and younger, nominators of $15,000 life. And we take a look at a field of 10 pacers in here. Another shoe change. This time it comes up with the 4-horse Spin Doctor Hanover, who goes from aluminum to flip-flops up front. I took a look at this one and I kind of whittled it down, right? Based on some times lately. That was kind of the way I was taking a look at it. You got the Cullen horse along the inside. Better Deal Me In coming in off of a win in 57 as the favorite back on January the 4th. But you have Blazing Cruiser, who comes in off of a really nice victory as well. And a pretty easy victory, I think, too, for him last start out with Todd Ratchford. And, you know, I remember, too, I think I talked to Rodney Hughes about this horse, and it was like, it just felt like that it was the time to go with this horse last start out. He'd been with Todd all along, so it wasn't like he was getting a driver that he didn't know. You know, they've been, you know, slowly bringing this horse along, and last start out, they got that really nice win with him. But then you got to look at other horses like Steel Wheel Hanover coming in off of a second. And you have a horse here from Doug High's barn that's kind of interesting, too, that's shipping in after competing at Flamborough. But before that, was out in the Maritimes doing some interesting things. And this horse put up a pretty good clocking at Flamborough Downs in the last effort, which was a win on Boxing Day in 56-3.
Yeah, that is a big mile over there at the time. And even the 2 before that, he was always making ground up, you know, pretty well on the end of it. Maybe not so much the first one where he was first over, but the second one, you know, he gets away 6 and he makes up good ground on the end of it, and then he comes up with that big win. I didn't use him in here. I'm going to see where he fits. December 26th date, you know, racing at Flamborough, but he does show some very interesting lines, and he wouldn't be the first one that we've seen Doug High get his hands on and turn them into really, really nice horses.
He's got some fresh stock, doesn't he?
Yeah,
like he's
I think so.
I think he's brought an owner. From when I was talking to him there last week, he's got an owner that used to be with him years ago that's back in,
Oh,
right?
cool.
And so that man is investing, getting some nice horses that they've been buying. Like he said to me, I bought it on that online thing, So that's kind
Okay,
of
On
interesting,
Gate?
right? On Gate, yeah. And then this one this is one he's taken for himself from out east too.
Yeah, interesting kind of lines that he's bringing in. You got to like that, 18 starts, 6 times a winner. Hello, almost half of his starts. I'm going to go better deal me in. It looks like I'm going to lone wolf it on this one as well. I used it in his last start. Phil subbed for Travis. He was the easiest of winners. I think that's the big thing that I got from that race. He's going to take a small little leap up, but he did race in this class more or less on December the 28th, where he raced from off the pace from the 8 hole, finished third, only beat a length and a quarter. Look at that third quarter, 27 flat. This guy's got some go. I'm going to take a chance, put him up on top. But one that I do think that's going to be nice in here as well is Gravitational. I put this guy on top in his last start, went off at odds of 37-1. Loved the start before on December the 28th. Didn't work out for him. Nothing really kind of went his way. Ended up finishing 4th in there, but I do think that he can come back with a good effort.
You know what? If he does, Randy, typically he's at a very, very big price.
Yeah, he's usually double digits.
There's
right?
a good one for you guys to toss in if you're looking for a good horse for your superfecta as well. Let's go to the 9th. 9th race is the feature for the night tonight. It is the Preferred Pace. Purse offered at $36,000. Just a small group, though. Only 6 horses competing in this race. And I saw Tam McAuliffe with a big smile on his face when he was warming up. No Controller sending him out to get warmed up back on January the 4th. And, I wasn't expecting a massive effort from him because, it's his first start back after taking quite a bit of time away. I find it very interesting that a lot of people are going to use him up on top here tonight. I still feel like we need another couple of tighteners in him. I don't think tonight is the night for him, unfortunately. I feel like he should have an improved effort, but I don't know if he can beat these other horses that have been racing on a regular rotation.
I agree. I think the biggest reason why a lot of them are going to go to No Control is because of the trainer change. It's going to go from Tan McAuliffe, first time Kyle Fellows. So, that's going to cause a lot of interest. Plus, you're picking up James McDonald. But I agree with you, Elisa. I think that he probably needs at least one more, maybe even 2, but at least
too.
one. So
Yeah.
I'm going to throw him in for 4th. I think that he is beatable in here tonight. Pacino Hanover is the way that I'm going to go. In my opinion, this horse kind of got shut off in his last start. Him and another one in there as well. I think we've got to talk to him a little bit later. Yeah. So Pacino Hanover sitting in the 3 hole for Travis Collins, 6 horse. You're the best. So anyway, he goes up into the preferred. So this was a step up for him anyway. He'd been racing very good in the mid conditions. Now this week, he takes a big leap up. He goes from non-winners of 30,000, which was a good step up. Had to come first over in that race. Now he comes even a bigger step up into the preferred. And look at him looking for room down on the inside. Like just Travis has nowhere to go. And then him and Jack Panic, they kind of get into each other here. Travis is going one way. JD's trying to go the other. And both of them, what I'm impressed with is both horses start back up again. Jack Panic and Travis's horse both start back up again, both start going forward. They were not going to beat Poseidon Sealster. He was just so good that night, but they're not going to have to deal with him in here tonight. The Which Way to the Beach is strong right now. Looked phenomenal in that last start. Travis Henry really got along well with Which Way to the Beach, but now he's going to take a step up again too. What you're looking at, I got him in for 3rd. I think he can be very dangerous, but No Control is going to be the fly in the ointment, no doubt about that.
But I'm with you. I really think he's going to need another couple.
I agree. I think it's a sharp eye on your part.
Tonight, yeah, and we'll see when it happens. But it could be, like you say, maybe the next start. We'll see how he races here tonight. 2 things that I just want to mention as well. Number 1, you would have been so proud of Poseidon Sealster last week if you were here, because that horse had a hell of a race last week. Oh, it was so good when the show was finishing. Chad was saying, normally Randy would do start of the card here. Who do you think he'd make it? And well, Tyler Moore had a couple of winners on the program, including the win with the Preferred. When he was getting reunited with Poseidon Sealster, which was an interesting story too. But I said, or he might make it Poseidon Sealster, the way he raced for Don Lindsay. I mean, it was really, really awesome. The second thing is, don't tell Jeff I know how to use the telestrator.
Okay, that'll be our
I've been
secret.
faking it for a really long time so that he does it for me.
Boy, did she ever just dangle a big piece of cheese at Randy right
Oh,
there?
don't worry.
Now,
Right
didn't
now,
she?
he's going to start texting
Whoa.
saying, I knew you knew
Oh,
how to
my
use it all
goodness.
along.
Yeah. Been
Well,
faking it with Jeff,
I
have
gotta
you?
make him feel good about it, about something that, that I'm helpless, I don't know how to use the telestrator, and it makes him feel like a big man.
I imagine it does.
10th race on the program where we kick off the late double nominators of 18,000 in 24-25 and a field of 8. How Maximus. Oh, Randy. Like, again, January 4th, I think you were out that night because that was a week ago, right? Again, great effort from this kid, Damian McClellan, with this horse. Just, couldn't get to Windblown, and he's back against Windblown again tonight, but I think a lot of people feel like he could turn the tables.
Yeah, I think that he could. He's more or less coming right back into the same class. Damian's been doing a really good job
Yes.
with him. He's getting in good positions, where he can... he can come up with some big efforts. It is a tough bunch in here, though. I thought that was a great effort, big effort that How Maximus put, especially on the end of his mile. That night you could see 30 seconds on the end of it. They were all kind of having problems, struggling for home. But when he did, he come first up with him around the last turn, and this horse just kept making ground up the whole way. So very big effort by him. Wind blowing, you got to like that effort with him as well. I'm going to throw him in for third. 5 and 6 is going to be second and third. Fox Hunt, thought that the effort that he put up in his last start, and he chopped it out. And I'm a big believer sometimes that when a horse doesn't chop it for a while, sometimes it's not a bad thing to put them back on the front, even if they're going to get beat. Tire them out, and you'll normally make them stronger that way than scratching your head wondering what's going on. Just change their racing style up a little bit. Make them stretch it out. Make them work their lungs. Go back to the way that you were racing them. You'd be surprised at the results sometime. I think Fox Hunt could come up with a big effort here tonight. But Toronto is the way that I'm going to go. The Team Hensley.
I'm worried about him a bit too.
Yeah, but Team Hensley has just been doing such an amazing job. I mean, just nothing worked out for him in his last start. Unfortunately for him, his last 4 starts, he's just always drawn the outside of the gate. 3 9-holes in a row, and this is going to be his second 8-hole in the 5 starts. Now, last week, Eddie took a chance with him from the 9-hole, and obviously he's got leaving ability, but not. You know what I mean?
I know he
over a
normally
bunch.
likes to close.
Right,
Yeah.
and now that's twice now that he's had the 9-hole. Both times Eddie tried to go out of there with him. Both times he ended up with a parked out mile. But in between those, he raced them from off the pace the way that he likes to do it,
Yep.
and he win.
I just-
Now he's got an 8-horse field to contend with.
I find that the Hensley barn, like everything in the barn, is a deep, deep closer.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
It's like that's what they want. They see a form on a horse that's a deep, deep closer. Like that's the one we need in our outfit.
And they've even taken a few that used to go to the front end
Yeah,
and
and
then turn
changed
them
them.
into deep,
Isn't that
deep closers,
interesting,
yeah.
right? To
Oh,
change the
hey,
stuff. Yeah, yeah.
Another one there too, news for you, because you weren't here last night. I heard the Hensleys came out and talked to Jeff Bratt.
Oh.
They're going to breed Major League.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Major League is
that's
going to the
fantastic.
breeding shed.
Well,
yeah.
that's good
And
news.
I think Chad said, I'm not 100% sure on this, but don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure Chad said that they're thinking about beach glass.
Okay,
Wouldn't that
that's
be
very
interesting
nice.
now?
The beach.
Two
the
speed
beach.
horses.
Oh, this is going to be a
Ooh-wee.
lot of fun. Woo! Well, Jeff really got the scoop there last night.
yes,
eh?
absolutely.
You know what else
Jimmy
happened?
Olsen has nothing on Jeff Bratt.
You know what else happened last Saturday? See, my mind, it's all coming back to me now, right? When you said chopped it out. Guess who won last week? Guess who won last Saturday? Your old pal, Heavy Duty.
Yeah, I seen that. Yes,
yeah.
And
It
he's
was
back
awesome.
in to go Monday.
See, I thought you might have made him the star of the card too. After you kind of taught him a thing or two there.
Oh yeah,
a few
yeah.
months ago.
I think Heavy Duty could teach Randy more than Randy could teach him.
Well, it was really cool to see him win, and I think you had him in for second as well when you were putting your picks in. I said
Yeah.
that could be a sentimental pick, and it came in and it paid good money.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
there you go.
He's a nice old horse.
Yep. 11th race on the program where we play the jackpot high five. I guess somebody got it the other day because the carryover is over $5,700 now, and we finish off the card with actually a really good race.
I think it was a $1 ticket.
Was it?
I think so.
Oh.
59 grand.
Woo! That would be some Hawaii
Yeah,
money.
I think he went 2 in the first leg, and then singles, and then the last leg he went 2.
Pretty good handicapping.
So,
Pretty
you know,
good handicapping.
one through 5, he had 2 of them in top, and then he singled all the way down
You
until
know,
the 5th spot.
you
and
seem
had
to be
another 2.
remembering this almost like you might have done it.
No. No.
Okay, 11th race. How about this group for the last dash? I mean, you got Code Cracker, you got My Ultimate Snowy, Salzburg Ian, Legion Steelster, Nighttime Dancer. Like, there's some really good pacers here to wrap up the card tonight. I think many different options, but what's interesting to me is Code Cracker this evening, because last start out, he's like over 99 to 1, right? And he finishes 8th. But before that, you know, when he's in against this type of group, he seems to be a horse who's generally right around it. So I thought maybe Code Cracker could be a horse to play tonight. I don't think we'll get 99 to 1 at all.
No, I don't think so. Now he's moved down. I had him as good on end in his last start there. You know, he had the 10 hole, right?
Yep.
So he takes him back. He was up way
Tougher
up in
group,
class.
tougher
You know,
group.
yeah. So I think that he did justice by the horse, and he'll probably, middle half in 55 seconds. A lot went on in that race. So I do have
He
him
has excuses.
involved. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 horses on my watch list in this last race, and I'm going to go with the 4 horse in here. Now, we're going to show you the replay of him, but the reason why we're going to start this one at the half is I just kind of want to show you like how long this horse spent out there in First Overland. So he was driven by Brett McDonald, and you're going to see him kind of move early. We can go with this now if you want, Ryan. And he's going to move kind of early. So to me, he spent an enormous amount of time out there in the first over position. Now, moving from here, it should be a good move on Brett's part. He gets away 6. They're almost into the last turn. You would think somebody's going to make a move here. Now, JD does come out, but he doesn't really take him. Like, it kind of stalls a little bit, and then he's going to kind of get his mojo back going again. And up front here, you got the 2 eventual, top horses in here, and it's going to be Which Way to the Beach, who was just sensational, and Southside Eddie up there. But at no point is he ever really seemed to get into this race. Now, comes back, picks up James McDonald. James qualified him on the front end. He was huge. James drove him his first start off the pace. Come last quarter, 26-4. He was huge. Then James drove him in his next start. He made a big move early in the mile, and then just kind of more or less collapsed in that mile. Still moving forward here, but I think that another application of James McDonald on this guy. And you got to remember too, his last 3 starts all up in the non-winners of 16,000.
Right.
Competes now tonight, non-winners of 8,000, middle of
Nice
the gate. Wasn't overdone with them last week. I just think that the horse has more to offer, and tonight we might see it. So My Ultimate Snowy is the way I'm going to go.
And people have really been waiting for this horse, too. I mean, he's been taking a lot of money.
He should have been in last night. My
No
Ultimate
kidding.
Snowy.
No
There
kidding.
You go, huh?
But maybe that's the trick. On a night when it doesn't snow, that's when he's going to win.
Yeah.
So here's the selections for you for the 11th and final race on tonight's card as we get set to pass along the plays of the night. Now, I am a little bit rusty when it comes to plays of the day or plays of the night. Now, Jeff and I do something a little bit different over in Thoroughbred Land, but kind of similar. So I think next time I will put together some selections that are kind of like a Waples Watch. I don't even know what we're gonna call some of these things, but I've got a few days to think about it.
Yeah.
So what have you got tonight?
You got to use honking.
Okay. Oh yeah.
There you
yeah.
go. That's
Watch
right.
for the honker. Like,
This one was honking down the lane.
Like
Okay,
it.
so we're going to start out in race 3 with mine. I'm going to go all in. Or no, worth a look. It's going to be worth a look on Beach Cruiser. We showed you that replay. My all-in's going to be Colby Two-Step coming along in race 5. Showed you that one as well. Trevor Henry, Dave Maneri on Colby Two-Step. Waples Watch. No, Beat the Fave is going to be my next one. That's going to be Fosnot Hanover for Team McNair in the 7th. And race 9 is going to be Waples Watch. And that's going to be Pacino Hanover. I thought more or less a locked-in journey in his last.
We got plays of the night from our resident handicappers as well. Garnet Barnsdale in the second race was Shoot the Whiskey at 9-2 as his spot play. Mike Probosi uses Mama Sunburn. We like that horse. We talked about him in race number 4. And Ghislaine going with the 6th race tonight with Salzburg Victor, who's at 5-2. And he says it is okay to go tonight with that particular racehorse. So that's what we've got on tap for you this evening. 11 races in total. A preferred pace for you on the night tonight. Chad Rosema is calling the races. And the honkers are in town for you this evening to pass along our handicapping selections and give you a little bit of help with these horses out on the track as well. I always like it when I work with you, Randy, because one of the best things that I think you and I contribute sometimes is a little bit of horsemanship, right? We can see those horses out on the track, and when we watch them in post parade, sometimes it'll change our mind on who we like, right?
Yeah, for sure. But the other thing is too is that we like watching them in the post parade.
We do.
That's the
Yeah.
thing. This isn't part of our job. This is just something that we like doing.
We like it, yeah. And also too, and I've said it before, when you go outside to get a little breath of fresh air
Yeah.
every once in a while, Randy will see a horse warming up for a race, 3 races later that you're like, who's that 3 in the 6th race, right?
Yeah,
And then
yeah.
we'll start to think about that one a
Yeah.
little bit later on as well.
Well, that was the big thing a couple weeks ago. We seen with One Last Wish.
That's
I watched
right.
her warm up the first night there. And she just looked, like One Last Wish, no big deal. And she raced okay. Next start, I happened to be out there and I seen her warm up. Oh my goodness. And she just annihilated them, just like she was One Last Wish again. So every once in a while, you're out there, you just see them, they just bring a different presence.
Who says there's no benefit to being a smoker?
Yeah, there you go.
6 minutes to go before race number 1 on tonight's card. It's Saturday night at Mohawk. 11 races in total. The preferred goes for you as race number 9. Good luck.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
In 38 years, slightly beyond a single generation, Brittany Farms has bred 47 horses that have earned $1 million or more.
And 2, it's a well-rated Father Patrick by a length and a half.
30 Breeders' Crown champions, and 17 horses the farm has bred or owned that are enshrined in harness racing's Hall of Fame. What's even more incredible? Maybe the best are yet to come.
New at the LCBO. Delicate and refreshing, Keep Calm is a collection of festive wines that are perfect to share. Keep Calm, sharing good times.
First race on the program tonight is for trotters, and not a ton of trotting races. This is the only one.
This is it.
This is it.
This is it.
This is all.
One and done.
One and done. It's also where we kick off the guaranteed. He's still laughing. What are you laughing about now?
Well, it was nothing.
Oh, yeah, probably something we're not allowed to talk about on TV. This is where we kick off. Yeah, he's got, believe me, I've said something that's got him going, trust me, that I didn't even know because I'm so innocent.
Oh, yeah, okay. Perfect angel.
A perfect angel.
Let's talk about perfect angel.
A lot of people say that to me all the time. They say, how do you work with Randy Waples when you're such an innocent young woman?
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I teach him a thing or two every once in a while.
Oh, brother, that's another one we can talk about.
Okay, all right. So the first race on the card to kick off the guaranteed pick 5, and that pool set at $75,000. That's with the guarantee. The 8-horse Southwind Metric is a 6 scratch. Gets us down to a field of 9. We're looking at 5-year-olds and younger. Nominators a 3. And what do we got right now? Who's taking the support? 2-1 the price on the 6. Perfect Angel. Oh, named after me. There you go. Tony Beaton horse, who was a 6 scratch back on January the 3rd, which just happened to be my birthday. Thanks for the present, Randy. And gets a bit of a stale date here because he hasn't raced, or she hasn't raced, since December the 20th.
Yeah, it's been a bit for her. So, she, I think that she'll be okay with it there. Beaten stable, that classy lane. I mean, he can always put her in the race bike, get a good mile. Maybe they might have even snuck her in here. Mm-hmm. They always were bringing horses in to qualify. So maybe they might have snuck her in here and got a good fast schooler into her. Either way, it seems to me that whenever James has the opportunity, this is the way that he leans. Is her. So I'm going to go Perfect Angel in here. I've loved the way that she's raced in all of her starts up here. I think that she looks good in here. Now, a couple of the other ones, Oh Brother from the outside, I got him in for second. That was a nice win, and it was the way that he won. I know it's only going to show 30 seconds, but it wasn't a nice night. It was the way that he did it. Multiple moves, really looked good for Marie Dupont and Trevor Henry in his last. Mounds for All, another one that I thought was very, very good on the end of it. The line just kind of shows where he finishes 4th, only beaten 4, only comes the last quarter in 30 seconds, but I really liked the way that he raced in there. I think JD's got himself a live drive in this one. But the one that I think is going to be the most dangerous, Elise, is the 3-horse Fabulous Freddy. He shows that Freddy break in his last start. He was going to take some wagering support. You can see that. He dropped down to 6-1, makes a break. Now, it looks like on the screen right now, he's 5-1, maybe, kind of a lukewarm play. I think that he's the one that's going to be the most dangerous for them to beat in here. And I noticed Garnett's got him on top.
Well, it's nice to have the pull around here that Chris Christoforou has, that he can get his race card out as the first on the program and go home in time for 8 o'clock.
When you're Chris's age, you got to be home
That's
in bed
true. You got to be in bed early. That's right. Yeah,
That's
bedtime
right.
rolls
If
around
I ever get to that age, I'm sure I'll be the same way.
You've got to pick 5 to pass along as well. And I see what you're doing here. So you're going 4 deep, 4 deep. You're hitting the all button, which is everybody's best friend once in a while. But you're singling in the 4th and 5th.
Yeah, the 4th and the 5th I thought came pretty good. I think I got a pretty good spectrum on the first 2. Race number 3, and that's the one where Hollywood Dale is going to take a ton of support in there. And I think that there's a couple in here that maybe could get the jump on him. So I'm kind of hitting the all button, hoping for that elusive double-digit price to maybe knock a few out and keep me live.
Well, this would be exciting if it comes in for you as we get set to start off the Saturday program. First race should be out onto the track momentarily. It's where we kick off that $75,000 guaranteed pick 5, and it's our first and only trotting race on the night. Here's a look at Mike Probosi's early pick 5 for you as well. Good luck with how you see it.
What a perfect angel.
Trotters for the Saturday night opener on track. Here's one, our Peaky Blinders. Scott Young drives for trainer Ben Bergeron and owners Tom and Elizabeth Rankin. My Buddy Sam, the 2, gets Tyler Borth in the bike. Jennifer Pinkerton trains and owns with Patricia Bailey. Here's 3, Fabulous Freddy, Chris Christoforou in the sulky. Camilla Christoforou trains. The owners Irvan Holdings Inc. and Herolumbus Christoforou. Steamers the 4, Steve Byron trains and owns with Scott and Vivian Donnie. Bob McClure, the driver. Doug McNair drives 5, Arno Mercy for trainer Greg McNair and owner Tom and Elizabeth Rankin. Number 6, Perfect Angel, driven by James McDonald, trained by Tony Beaton, the owner Anthony Timmons. Number 7 is Mounds for All, with Jonathan Drury aboard. Dominic Ledoux trains for the stable Mounds for All. Scratch the 8. And 9 is Oh Brother. Trevor Henry in the bike. Marie Dupont trains for Richard Bertillon. That's your field for race 1 on a Saturday night. Good luck with all your wagers. The opener does kick off the $75,000 guaranteed early pick 5, 2 minutes to post. Stoddard has signaled the first race trotters to begin lining up as that gate is being put in position. Field of 8 to kick things off here. We've got 11 dashes to come your way. Under decent conditions, track's in great shape. Just a few flurries. Wind doesn't seem to be much of a factor. 75,000 guaranteed in this early pick 5. Should jump up beyond that here in these few moments. 2-1 right now on 6, Perfect Angel. Had to miss her last start due to sickness, so she's playing with a stale date. It's been just over 3 weeks since we last saw her compete. Trio of them at 5-1. Second choice, however, now is the 9, Oh Brother, off of that winning effort. Currently at 7-2. They swing to the top of the stretch. We're set to go. It's post time for the first. Away they go off and trotting, and Henry ready to go forward. He accelerates with Oh Brother from the outside. Steamer is going to show speed as well. And then from the inside is our Peaky Blinders into the top 3. My Buddy Sam. There's Perfect Angel floating out 5th, heading to the opening turn. Fabulous Freddy into that opening turns along the pylons with a couple beat. Arno Mercy and Mounds for all the early trailer. It's Oh Brother who went right to the front here at 3-1, second choice. Leads them to that first panel, 28-2. Leads it a length and a half into the backstretch over pocket, sitting Steamer. Our Peaky Blinders trots 3rd. Perfect Angel with a seat 4th. 2 clear of My Buddy Sam 5th. Then Fabulous Freddy 6th, followed by Arno Mercy, who's next to last. Trailer continues to be Mounds for All. Group of 8, single file, go by 3/8 with Oh Brother chopping it out. Still leads a length and a half on Steamer, who's the closest Closest Pursuer in second. Our Peaky Blinders third. Perfect Angel races patiently fourth, about 5.5 off of the lead. 57-3. They hit that half-mile station. 2 more lengths back in fifth to My Buddy Sam, then Fabulous Freddy, Arno Mercy, and Mounds for All. Still no movement. Oh Brother getting things his own way. Has got just under 3/8 of a mile to go, and it's Oh Brother leading it over Steamer. And our Peaky Blinders, Perfect Angel, waiting to hear from her. Then on the outside, picking up a position, Christophe with Fabulous Freddy as My Buddy Sam gaps to the inside. Arno Mercy starts up, Trailer Mounds for All. 126 3 3/4, and Henry goes to work on Oh Brother. McClure's out from the deuce with Steamer to try and capitalize from that perfect trip. Our Peaky Blinder swings wide for Youngie. In behind him, his race favorite Perfect Angel, who still has about 4 to make up. Our Peaky Blinders, though, going well. Steamer battles on the inside. Our Peaky Blinders outside, getting the advantage late, and our Peaky Blinders will score at 6-1. Second best was Steamer. Holding on third there, Perfect Angel, mile time 1:56.1. One, 4, 6, 3 unofficial. And coming back in front of us, first race winner number 1, our Peaky Blinders. He's a 4-year-old brown horse by Cadabra out of the Revenue Dam Keep the Spirit. It's winning homebred for owners Tom and Elizabeth Rankin. Ben Bergeron winning with his first starter of 2025. Scott Young, a winner here Thursday, Friday, and now one on Saturday to kick off the card. Our Peaky Blinders starts his season on the right foot for his 4th career score, 156-1 for the 6-1 mild upsetter. Race 1 has gone official. Your winner 1, our Peaky Blinders, returning 14, 10, 8, 35, 10. Second 4, Steamer, 640, 450. Third 6, Perfect Angel, 290. $2 exact, a 129.10. Dollar try, 277.95. Dollar superfecta, 1,041.50. Early pick 5. Great pool tonight. 123,000 plus, 15,542.93 in live money heads to the next leg. Race 2, where we currently have 11 minutes on the board. Away they go off and trotting, and Henry ready to go forward. He accelerates with Oh Brother from the outside. Steamer is going to show speed as well. And then from the inside is our Peaky Blinders into the top three. My Buddy Sam. There's Perfect Angel floating out fifth, heading to the opening turn. Fabulous Freddy into that opening turns along the pylons with a couple beat. No Mercy and Mounds for all the early trailer. It's Oh Brother who went right to the front here at 3-1, second choice. Leads them to that first panel, 28-2. Leads it a length and a half into the backstretch over pocket, sitting Steamer. Our Peaky Blinders trots third. Perfect Angel with a seat fourth. Two clear of My Buddy Sam fifth. Then Fabulous Freddy sixth, followed by No Mercy, who's next to last. Trailer continues to be Mounds for All. Group of eight, single file, go by 3/8 with Oh Brother chopping it out. Still leads a length and a half on Steamer, who's the closest pursuer in second. Our Peaky Blinders third. Perfect Angel races patiently fourth, about 5.5 off of the lead. 57-3. They hit that half-mile station. Two more lengths back in fifth to My Buddy Sam, then Fabulous Freddy, No Mercy, and Mounds for All. Still no movement. Oh Brother getting things his own way. Has got just under 3/8 of a mile to go, and it's Oh Brother leading it over Steamer. And our Peaky Blinders, Perfect Angel, waiting to hear from her. Then on the outside, picking up a position, Christophe with Fabulous Freddy as My Buddy Sam gaps to the inside. No Mercy starts up, trailer Mounds for All. 126 and 3 3/4, and Henry goes to work on Oh Brother. McClure's out from the deuce with Steamer to try and capitalize from that perfect trip. Our Peaky Blinder swings wide for Youngie. In behind him, his race favorite Perfect Angel, who still has about 4 to make up. Our Peaky Blinders, though, going well. Steamer battles on the inside. Our Peaky Blinders outside, getting the advantage late, and our Peaky Blinders will score at 6-1. Second best was Steamer. Holding on third there, Perfect Angel. Mile time, 1:56.1. First race rundown, our Peaky Blinders the race winner, My Buddy Sam 7th, Fabulous Freddy 4th, Steamer 2nd, No Mercy 8th, Perfect Angel 3rd, Mounds for All 6th, Southwind Metric scratched, Oh Brother was 5th. Up next, race 2. No changes here in the second, post times in 13 minutes.
In 38 years, slightly beyond a single generation, Brittany Farms has bred 47 horses that have earned $1 million or more.
And two, it's a well-rated Father Patrick by a length and a half.
30 Breeders' Crown Champions, and 17 horses the farm has bred or owned that are enshrined in harness racing's Hall of Fame. What's even more incredible, maybe the best are yet to come.
So, the average person walks 150 million steps in a lifetime. But how many go somewhere new? I'm talking about those first steps, next steps, even missteps. The steps that move us all forward. Those are the ones that count. Let's keep walking. Johnny Walker.
So just about 3 minutes to go before race number 2, second half of the early double. Just had an upset winner in the opener on the program that knocked a whole bunch of people out of the pick 5 too. And that was our Peaky Blinders. Got it done. Paid $14.10 and takes the pick 5 from a pool of about $123,000 down to around $15,000.
Yeah, really took a big swipe at them there. They're quite the little combination, Benoit and Scotty Young. You know, I mean, it's hard to catch them sometimes, you know what I mean? But boy, they do well together, no doubt about it. And I thought it was a great drive by Scotty, being able to get there. You know, a couple of the ones that we liked there, they maybe needed to start.
Steamer was all right.
Yeah, they were coming in with stale
right.
dates. They kind of got raced from off. But congratulations to all the connections of our Peaky Blinders.
And for those of you who are still alive in the pick 5, let's move on to race number 2. The rest of the night tonight is for Pacers. Fillies and Mares, non-winners of $8,000 in their last 5, and we'll go for a purse of $18,000. We have a good group in here. Even though it's just a smaller group of 7, Randy, you could make an argument for almost any one of the mares in this race. Starting first with the one Wildcat Star, who makes the return back to the races. We haven't seen this horse competing since the end of November, so we'll likely need one here, I would assume, tonight at 5-1. But we have Pentland's horse, I'm a Doll, who's banks some good money. I have Chief's Dream Girl, who's honest. She always tries. Some nice horses in here, too, including Shoot the Whiskey and Lady Tara.
Yeah, really, really salty kind of group in here. Good. You can make a case for them all, just like you said. Shoot the Whiskey is the way that I'm going to go in this race. You know, her last 2 starts, she was in this class. The second one down, she had the 10-hole. Last one, she had the 8-hole. I thought she raced pretty good both times. You know, big third quarters in there to kind of get her into it, though. So now she's got the 5-hole in here. She has gate speed if Travis wants to apply it. She races good from off the pace if he wants to go that route. If there's too many of them leaving, there's lots of horses to follow in here. She's going to be my top pick, but I'm a Doll, who I got in for second. Now, this one's very interesting to me because both times that she raced in the optional 30 on the 21st and the 27th of December, both of those races were amazingly well. And the one where she finished 3rd, she had absolutely nowhere to go. I mean, she was so live in that race. Last quarter in 27-1, and there was no place for her to go whatsoever. Then she goes into the non-winners of 8,000 that she's racing in here tonight, draws the 10-hole. I laid off her. She just went to the back, didn't do a whole lot there. I think she's going to be much liver in here tonight. The 4-horse Violet's Rainbow, another horse that I've been watching for quite a while. She's also taken a drop down. This will be her 3rd week in this class. I think that there's a little bit more than what she's been showing. I thought she raced quite well in her last for JD. He comes back with her tonight. And on the bottom, I'm going to throw Wildcat Star, just like you said. Hasn't raced since November the 29th, but was racing very, very good up at that point. Looked like she's, you know, a little bit of sickness, but we see a lot of that.
We do, and it's that time of year, you know, when Barnes gets sick. We were just talking about this the other day. But, you know, I'm playing this 3, and people might think it's a little cuckoo to put the horse up on top, considering that the horse has a late scratch, and we heard it in the paddock that night, too, that the horse was a late scratch because there was an injury there. And I actually talked to the connections of this horse, and they said it appeared worse than what it actually was.
Right.
You know, so it was you know, one of those kind of things where you take a look immediately and go, oh, we're in trouble, and then, you know, you take a closer look and the next day it's not so bad, right? So I was just wondering if maybe what happened might have been a little more superficial, and that tonight, you know, we might be in for a little bit of a surprise at a decent price, because let's put it this way, if the horse raced big last week, you're not going to get any kind of a price on her here tonight. So I thought I'd take a flyer on her, but I know Shoot the Whiskey is the horse to beat, and I think too, if the stars align tonight, the Cullens could have a good night.
Yeah, they could, but you know, this is going to be a good pick for you up on top, because number one, let's face it, she has the credentials to beat this bunch. No doubt about it. And she's also got a versatile style. We mostly see her race with the style that she's showing right now, but every once in a while she can go the other way. She does show a front ender here down in non-winners of 5,000, where she ended up finishing second to Twinbee Tipster, then comes right back with a win in that class, then spends some time up in some tough classes, but still kept racing good. And the thing that's interesting is in her last 2 starts where she was racing so well, 43-1, in that last start, 18-1, even though she was bringing in good form, 18-1, and right now she's 4-1. Somebody likes her. Maybe it's the Elisa Blow money.
It could be.
There you go.
I don't know about that, but I mean, then I do know that she was entered in against some pretty tough mares last start out, and we know what Blue Pacific is capable of, Glenborough, and of course so much more as well. Let's meet the field of race number 2 as they head out onto the track with James McDonald.
Leading parade for race 2 is one Wildcat Star. James McDonald drives. Tim Gillespie trains and owns with Wildcat Stables Incorporated. I'm Adal's the 2. Bob McClure's in the bike. John Pentland trains and owns with Sherry Sumner and Alan Bowden. Chief's Dream Girl number 3 is driven by Phil Hudon. Jack Moiseyev trains for High Stakes Incorporated. Here's 4 Violet's Rainbow. Jonathan Drury aboard. Isaac Waxman trains. The owner Ian Fromowitz. Shoot the Whiskey's the 5. Travis Cullen drives and owns with Triple J Stables and Paul Sanders. Jody Cullen the trainer. Number 6 in the field, He's Express, gets Brett McDonald. Carmen Osiello trains for owner Dan Serafian. And Lady Terra, number 7, driven by Tyler Borth, is trained by Zach Carroll and owned by Karen Carroll. That's your field for the second. Post time in 3 minutes. Under a minute of post time for tonight's second race, as we've got a group of 7. All pacers the rest of the way here on the Saturday card. 3-2 on 5, Shoot the Whiskey. Enters off a runner-up finish at this class level. To a pretty good one in Lions Better Day, who raced well last night against Much Tougher. Better draw to work from as well for the Cullen Teamster. She drops now another notch to 7-5. 3-1 on 3, Chief's Dream Girl. Missed that latest, but she had been in pretty solid form prior to that. Good news is, hasn't had to miss any time, extended period of time. 9-2 on Rail Starter Wildcat Star. Gets back to work after last being seen November the 29th. It's post time for the second as they swing to the top of the stretch. Here they come. Gap from the rail is Wildcat Star. Away they go. They're off in pacing. Chased out of there from the outside. Borth trying to get Lady Tara to step forward. She'll oblige. There she goes. It's Lady Tara now to sprint forward, along with Shoot the Whiskey, who fills the deuce. Chiefs Dream Girl away third, outside fourth. He's Express looking for a spot ahead of I'm a Doll, who's fifth along the pylons for McClure. Next to last, Wildcat Star. Early trailer, Violet's Rainbow. They're lined up heading to the opening turn. Lady Tara was going to chop it, but Shoot the Whiskey, the heavy favorite, not to sit behind her, as Cullen right lines his charge, Shoot the Whiskey. So here's the 3-5 favorite to take over, but she's got company. Chiefs Dream Girl is on the outside and moving for Hudon. 28-second opening quarter, and Chiefs Dream Girl will put Shoot the Whiskey back into the pocket. Lady Tara, the early leader, now third. From fourth, it's He's Express. I'm a Doll, fifth. Tracked sixth by Wildcat Star. Trailer throughout has been Violet's Rainbow. They are to the half in 56-1, and it's Chiefs Dream Girl on top, a length and a half over Shoot the Whiskey. Lady Tara, big odds third. He's Express fourth. Looks like McClure wants to get on the move here with I'm a Doll. Then it is Wildcat Star and Violet's Rainbow. On top, Chiefs Dream Girl, but steppy there on the turn. Shoot the Whiskey in second, ready to pounce. Then Lady Tara. To the inside, He's Express. I'm a Doll on the move. Wildcat Star and starting up last, Violet's Rainbow. Here's Cullen edging from the 2-hole now with Shoot the Whiskey to come after leader Chiefs Dream Girl. Right there to try to re-rally as well as Lady Tara, 125 and 2 3/4. Big opening along the inside for Brett McDonald and He's Express, and she closes. But here's Shoot the Whiskey taking over the lead. He's Express along the inside. Wildcat Star trying to close for McDonald. Lady Tara down the center. Chiefs Dream Girl battling. Here's Shoot the Whiskey and He's Express. Shoot the Whiskey does enough. It's Shoot the Whiskey over He's Express and Lady Tara in 154 and 2. Top four unofficial 5, 6, 7, 1. And coming back in front of us, here's your race 2 winner. It's number 5, Shoot the Whiskey. 6-year-old brown mare is by Shadow Play out of the American Ideal Dam Arm in Arm. Owned and driven by Travis Cullen, co-owned by Paul Sanders and Triple J Stables. Jody Cullen, the winning trainer. First win of the year in 2 tries for the now 30-time winner. Shoot the Whiskey in 154 and 2 delivers as the odds-on favorite. Race 2 is official. Your winner 5, Shoot the Whiskey, pays $350, $220, $210. Second, number 6, He's Express, $340, $260. Third, 7, Lady Tara, $560 to show. $8.80 for the $2 exacta, $22.65 for the $1 try, $85.10 for the $1 super. $2 early double pays $25.30. And live money update in that pick 5, $5,753.88 heads to the next leg, race 3, where right now we've got 11 minutes on the board. Gap from the rail is Wildcat Star. Away they go. They're off in pacing. Chased out of there from the outside. Borth trying to get Lady Tara to step forward. She'll oblige. There she goes. It's Lady Tara now to sprint forward, along with Shoot the Whiskey, who fills the deuce. Chief's Dream Girl away third. Outside fourth, He's Express looking for a spot ahead of I'm a Doll, who's fifth along the pylons for McClure. Next to last, Wildcat Star. Early trailer, Violet's Rainbow. They're lined up heading to the opening turn. Lady Tara was going to chop it, but Shoot the Whiskey, the heavy favorite, not to sit behind her, as Cullen right lines his charge, Shoot the Whiskey. So here's the 3-5 favorite to take over, but she's got company. Chief's Dream Girl is on the outside and moving for Hudon. 28-second opening quarter, and Chief's Dream Girl will put Shoot the Whiskey back into the pocket. Lady Tara, the early leader, now third. From fourth, it's He's Express. I'm a Doll, fifth. Tracked sixth by Wildcat Star. Trailer throughout has been Violet's Rainbow. They are to the half in 56-1, and it's Chief's Dream Girl on top, a length and a half over Shoot the Whiskey. Lady Tara, big odds third. He's Express fourth. Looks like McClure wants to get on the move here with I'm a Doll. Then it is Wildcat Star and Violet's Rainbow. On top, Chief's Dream Girl, but steppy there on the turn. Shoot the Whiskey in second, ready to pounce. Then Lady Tara. To the inside, He's Express. I'm a Doll on the move. Wildcat Star and starting up last, Violet's Rainbow. Here's Cullen edging from the 2-hole now with Shoot the Whiskey to come after leader Chief's Dream Girl. Right there to try to re-rally as well as Lady Tara, 125 and 2 3/4. Big opening along the inside for Brett McDonald and He's Express, and she closes. But here's Shoot the Whiskey taking over the lead. He's Express along the inside. Wildcat Star trying to close for McDonald. Lady Tara down the center. Chief's Dream Girl battling. Here's Shoot the Whiskey and He's Express. Shoot the Whiskey does enough. It's Shoot the Whiskey over He's Express and Lady Tara in 154 and 2. Race 2 rundown. Wildcat Star fourth, I'm at all sixth. Chief's Dream Girl fifth, Violet's Rainbow seventh. Shoot the Whiskey, the race winner. He's Express second. Lady Tara was third. Race number 3 is up next to kickstart our early pick 4. Opening leg, shoeing change on number 8, Salzburg Tsunami, who goes steel to flip-flops up front. Post times in 12 minutes.
Shoot the Whiskey gets the win as the favorite back in race number 2. Favorite players breathe a little sigh of relief there. 54-2 the final time, 350 the return on that one from the Cullen Barn. And as we mentioned, they could be set up for a pretty big night.
Yeah, they really are. And I mean, you know, like the way that he's transformed his stable since he's come out here from Alberta, you know what I mean? Like he came out with a completely different bunch of horses than what he has now. And just the way that he keeps adding to it and adding to it.
Yes,
another couple
nice
years,
horses.
he's going to have a powerhouse stable. And what a job he does with his horses, too.
Jody,
like the
too.
management. Fantastic, you know. But the management that they do with these horses, just amazing job, you know. The guy could, you know, he could win the O'Brien Award for horsemanship year and year and year and year after.
Well, that's saying something. Race number 3 on the program is where we kick off the pick 4 for you tonight. And a horse who's been doing great things as of late is the one, Hollywood Deo, never beaten. A perfect 3 for 3 from the Bob Young outfit. He has to be so excited to have a nice young horse like this. Well, he's not. He's 4 years old. I mean, he missed his 2- and 3-year-old, his 2-year-old campaign. Didn't get started till late as a 3-year-old. And he was an expensive purchase, $310,000. But he's a perfect 3 for 3. The question is, can he become 4 for 4 here tonight?
Have you seen him in person yet?
Bob Young, yes, I
No.
have. No.
Hollywood Bob Young? No, I meant Hollywood Dale. You'll like this one.
I will take a peek at him out the door.
You'll like him. He's a big powerhouse,
Yep.
really solid kind of horse, big deep chest on
Good,
him,
good.
and just looks like a horse
Good-looking
that
animal.
you know. Yeah, you know, with the
Looks
breeding.
like a horse that would bring 300,000
Right,
plus.
exactly, exactly. You know, that's one of the big keys with him too. Is when he steps out onto the track, he is one stunning-looking horse. Just a powerhouse. I'm going to go Beach Cruiser in here, the 5 horse. You can see that I'm lone wolfing it. Everybody else going Hollywood Dale. I'm going to put Hollywood Dale in for 3rd because there's 2 horses in here that I think that maybe they could jump up and get the best of them. One's going to be Purely Wicked. Now, he win his last start, but you see the start before where he kind of come from way off the pace and finishes 2nd by a nose, and the horse that beat him the nose was Hollywood Dale. So I know that he can get close enough to him that way. I like him in here, but Beach Cruiser, we showed you that replay from December the 21st. Absolutely no place for McClure to go. In the valedictory final, he draws the 9 hole. They take him to, you know, they take him off the pace. They end up going a huge mile in 52-2 off a half and 56-4. He never could really make that kind of ground up. Paced a back half in 55-3, but again, just could not make up that substantial kind of ground. Then his last start, again, gets taken off the gate and just never really gets involved. I think that there's more to this scenario. I'm really hoping that James is going to bomb this guy out of there tonight and look for that 2-hole trip that McClure had a couple of times, because my goodness, he looked live in there. It's already got a mark of 52 last year as a 3-year-old over Lexington. So the speed is there. I mean, Lexington's a fast track, but still, you win over Lexington. You know, you're usually dealing with a little bit of depth down there.
Well, the other thing, too, is, you know, you look at a horse like Hollywood Deo and you say to yourself, he might be a bit of a vulnerable favorite here tonight because he's trying to string 4 wins together in a row, you know, technically. And if you include the qualifiers, trying to string 5 wins together in a row. It's a lot to ask. And you got to figure at some point in time they're going to try and teach this horse, you know, maybe a different style of racing. You know, there's a lot of big plans, I would think, for him in store in 2025. But I also wanted to point out too something for you, Randy. The 6 horse looks like. What is it? Looking like a million. I saw that this barn, the Kwitnowski barn, was in the winner's circle last night on the program.
Great.
Yeah, and I talked to Mike on. Now I got to go back and think what day it was. Thursday. And I was saying, you know, how are the horses doing in your barn? You know, just off camera, because I know that at one point he had a sickness rolling through, and you can see because this horse was vet scratch sick on December the 14th. But he said it was a couple of really tough weeks, and he thinks that everybody's over the worst of it and starting to turn corners, which is great because, you know, we saw that win yesterday, which indicates that this barn is likely clear of that type of sickness. Here's a horse coming back in off of taking some time away as well, but it's good to know that we can rely on some of these Kwitnowski horses where we had to kind of stay away from them for a little bit.
Yeah, he's definitely a horse you want to keep your eye on too, because he does show talent. You know, different times in this race. I mean, the valedictory, that first start in the valedictory, he might have already been sick because the next start, you know, he scratched sick. So, you know, maybe he was a little down in the dumps there. But if you go back to the line on November the 23rd when he raced in non-winners of 2, which is exactly what this class is, he was a winner at 28-1 for Tyler Borth. You know, next start they tried to chop with him. It didn't seem to work out with him. But that, to me, that line after the win, that one almost looks like he could have been starting to feel sickness. You know, the last quarter in 32-2 or whatever. And then the next start, it just seems like a bit of a flat effort. Then he goes out and he's vet scratch sick. Now he's back to go. He might need a start.
Exactly.
But to the same effect, like you said, it's nice to know that Stretch's barn seems to be healthy. They're starting to win again. And again, this horse here, to me, I would put a mark beside him and say, I'm going to watch him tonight.
I agree.
And then see just what, where we're at next week.
Yeah, if he races good here tonight, then I think he's a horse to watch for next week possibly. And same with all those other horses from this barn. Watch him now, and then, possibly mark them down as horses to watch for weeks in advance. Garnet Barnsdale passes along an early pick 4 for you here in this race. He'll use the 1, the 4, and the 5 in this race. They're the logical top 3 contenders here. In the 4th race, he'll go with the 7 and the 8, the 7 being Head Honcho and the 8 being Mama Sunburn. I mean, those are logical horses there. 5th race, 6, 7, 8. You'll get a price on the 6. The 7, not so much. He'll likely be the favorite in Colby Two-Step. Tyga Hanover at 4-1 morning line. And then he'll key the 7, Salzburg Victor, in race number 6 on the program. You got to key somewhere if you want to try and keep your tickets down. That's a tough one to key, though, because you got to be a little bit worried about a horse like, say, Wheels on Fire or Living the Beach Life.
Yeah, there's, keys are always tough unless
Exactly.
you really, know something.
But if you want to get the ticket down to a
That's
reasonable
right.
price, you got to do it too,
You
right?
got to take that risk.
You got it. Alrighty, race number 3 headed out onto the track where we kick off the early pick 4. Good luck.
Third race, group of pacers on track. Here's 1, Hollywood Deo. Sky Young drives for trainer Bob Young. Owners are Frank Shearer-Velati and Colonel Schneider Jr. Poet Laureate's the 2. Tyler Borth in the bike. Chantel Mitchell trains for Howard and Judith Taylor. 3 is Better Be Early, owned by Arnold's Horse Shack. Paul Cameron trains. Between the Wheels, Doug McNair. Number 4, Purely Wicked, is driven by Jonathan Drury, trained by Victoria McInnes and owned by Robin Morley. Here's the 5, Beach Cruiser, gets James McDonald tonight. Paul McKenzie trains for Gary Ford and Janet Kinney. 6, Looking Like a Million, driven by Bob McClure. Mike Kwinowski trains for the Ismans, Tara, Dr. Valerie, George, and Garrett. 7, Admiral Deo. Harry Poulton trains for the stable Admiral Deo. Travis Cullen at the controls. And number 8 in the field is Salzburg Tsunami. Brett McDonald drives and owns with Brent McLennan, Charlie Fitzpatrick, and Shen Guo, the trainer Ron McDonald. That's your third race group of pacers that'll head to the gate in about 3 minutes. Third race pacers begin lining up. It's your last chance to play this third race and the start of tonight's early pick four. That pool at almost 27,000. It'll continue to climb. 8 to 5. Slight favoritism to the rail starter. Hollywood Deo puts his perfect record on the line. He, along with a couple others in here, preparing for the upcoming Snowshoe Series, which gets underway this coming Friday, the 17th, with the opening leg. 2 to 1 on 5 Beach Cruiser, 3 to 1 on next door neighbor Purely Wicked off of that win last week. It's post time for the third as they gather speed. Here they come, group of 8. Often pacing, Salzbrook Tsunami tries to leave on the outside. Some are quicker inside, however. Better Be Early and Poet Laureate. Now driving down the center, Beach Cruiser. Hollywood Deo into the top 4 from his pole position. Purely Wicked will settle 5th. Now retreating after initially looking like he wanted to leave with Salzbrook Tsunami. Picking up a spot ahead of him is Looking Like a Million. And the early trailer, Admiral Deo. Everybody's got a spot along the pylons. Up to the opening quarter they go, 28-1. They're going to chase McNair and Better Be Early as they head into the backstretch. Out from the pocket, those Borth with Poet Laureate. He pulls the right line on this 30 to 1 long shot to take over the lead. And it's Poet Laureate to take command at 3/8. Better Be Early now tracks from second. Beach Cruiser the third one. Hollywood Deo in fourth. And Beach Cruiser's on the move. McDonald's going to come after the pair of long shots in front of him and try and pick up positions as they come towards the half. It's Poet Laureate inside. Beach Cruiser on the outside trying to go by. Hollywood Deo's on the outside. He's up to third. He loses his cover. Not his interest, however. 56-4. They're halfway home. Better Be Early now to the inside fourth. On the outside, Purely Wicked. Break of about 6 lengths to Looking Like a Million, who's ahead of Salzbrook Tsunami and Admiral Deo. 3/4 is next for Beach Cruiser. 8 to 5 second choice has a half-length advantage over the race favorite Hollywood Deo, who applies the pressure and inches closer on the outside. Purely Wicked towed into contention. Poet Laureate to the inside fourth. McClure trying to get a rally going with Looking Like a Million. He'll swing wide. 125-1 to 3/4. And it is Beach Cruiser with a lead of 2. Hollywood Deo looks like he's put him away. Looking Like a Million starting to close quickly for McClure, and he's coming after Beach Cruiser, who needs the line. Beach Cruiser is still with 2 on Looking Like a Million, who takes over second, and that's the best he'll do as Beach Cruiser holds on by 2. Looking Like a Million second, Hollywood Deo third, Poet Laureate fourth, and 153-1. 5-6, 1-2 unofficial. Back to pose for the camera, third race winner. It's 5, Beach Cruiser. 4-year-old black gelding by Yankee Cruiser is from the Sun Beach somewhere, Dan Beachwork. Gary Ford and Janet Kinney, the winning owners. Paul McKenzie, the winning trainer. James McDonald, the bike for the winning drive. First of the year for Beach Cruiser in 2 opportunities. 5th lifetime score, 153-1 for the 8-5 second choice. Race 3 official, 5 Beach Cruiser pays $5.30, $3.70, $2.50. Number 6 looking like a million. Second $10, $5. And third one Hollywood Deo, $2.20. $2 exact to $46.30. $30 try, $83.80. $1 super pays $4.76.10. $2 double, $11.10. First pick 3 of the night, dollar return, $73.05. Early pick 4 underway. Pool 50,000, 629.46, 13,000, 739.44 moving on in live money. And with 2 legs to go in the early pick 5, we still have $1,149.05. Both of those wagers continue in the upcoming 4th race, 14 minutes to post time. Group of 8. Often pacing. Salzbrook Tsunami tries to leave on the outside. Some are quicker inside, however. Better Be Early and Poet Laureate. Now driving down the center. Beach Cruiser. Hollywood Deo into the top 4 from his pole position. Purely Wicked will settle 5th. Now retreating after initially looking like he wanted to leave with Salzbrook Tsunami. Picking up a spot ahead of him is Looking Like a Million. And the early trailer, Admiral Deo. Everybody's got a spot along the pylons. Up to the opening quarter they go, 28-1. They're going to chase McNair and Better Be Early as they head into the backstretch. Out from the pocket, though, is Borth with Poet Laureate. He pulls the right line on this 30-1 long shot to take over the lead. And it's Poet Laureate to take command at 3/8. Better Be Early now tracks from second. Beach Cruiser, the third one. Hollywood Deo in 4th. And Beach Cruiser's on the move. McDonald's going to come after the pair of long shots in front of him and try and pick up positions as they come towards the half. It's Poet Laureate inside. Beach Cruiser on the outside trying to go by. Hollywood Deo's on the outside. He's up to third. He loses his cover. Not his interest, however. 56-4. They're halfway home. Better Be Early now to the inside 4th. On the outside, Purely Wicked. Break of about 6 lengths to Looking Like a Million, who's ahead of Salzbrook Tsunami and Admiral Deo. 3/4 is next for Beach Cruiser. 8-5 second choice has a half-length advantage over the race favorite Hollywood Deo, who applies the pressure and inches closer on the outside. Purely Wicked towed into contention. Poet Laureate to the inside 4th. McClure trying to get a rally going with Looking Like a Million. He'll swing wide. 125-1 to 3/4. And it is Beach Cruiser with a lead of 2. Hollywood Deo looks like he's put him away. Looking Like a Million starting to close quickly for McClure, and he's coming after Beach Cruiser who needs the line. Beach Cruiser is still with 2 on Looking Like a Million, who takes over second, and that's the best he'll do as Beach Cruiser holds on by 2. Looking Like a Million second, Hollywood Deo third, Poet Laureate 4th, and 153-1. Race 3 rundown, Hollywood Deo 3rd, Poet Laureate 4th, Better Be Early 7th, Purely Wicked 5th, Beach Cruiser the race winner, Looking Like a Million 2nd, Admiral Deo 8th, Salzbrook Tsunami finished 6th. Up next, race 4. It's the start of our pick 6 wager. Couple of changes here. Number 3, Highland Beach Lover going blind to open and steel to aluminum up front. Whereas 7, Head Honcho switches from blinkers to a blind bridle. Post times in 10 minutes. Introduced in the field for race 4, here's number 1, Brookdale Johnny, with James McDonald driving. Tony Beaton trains for Douglas and Douglas Pauly. Tyler Borth in the bike behind number 2, Control Heaven. Malik Smith owns and trains. Highland Beach Lover, the 3, driven by Brett McDonald. Carmen Osiello trains for Stephen Klinowski, Dan Serafian, and Lawrence Fox. Bob McClure at the controls of 4, Armor Sealster. Gabby Sasso trains for Jeff Courchain. Number 5 is Call Me It. Trevor Henry aboard. Katarina Bosniak trains for JJ Stables. Here's 6, Rilkoff with Phil Hudon in the sulky. Paul Meegans trains for Triple J Stables. 7 in the field, Head Honchos, driven by Billy Davis Jr. Len Lalonde Jr. trains for Christina Lalonde and Alvin Hamilton. Number 8, Mama Sunburn, is driven by Jonathan Drury. Carmen Osiello trains for Dan Serafian. Capitano Italiano is the 9. Travis Cullen aboard. Nicky Comegna trains for Bruno Comegna. And 10 in the group, Let's Go Jude, will be driven by Doug McNair. Greg McNair trains for the ownership of Frank Brundle, Glenn McDonald, and Ryan Bender. That is your field of 10 for race number 4. Post time in 3 minutes as we get our pick 6 wager underway.
Here's a good mover as we get set for race number 4. 5-1 at the price on the inside horse, Brookdale Johnny, with James McDonald driving here for Tony Beaton. Looks pretty good warming up, too.
He does. He looks really good out there. You know, James was a winner in his last start there, so he's probably feeling the good vibes out there. And this guy looks pretty good there at 5-1. I got him in for second.
Now, this is a horse, Armor Sealster, who gets onto the, we just saw him quickly, I thought, but maybe we didn't. I'm getting all confused. Armor Sealster gets onto the Lasix program here tonight, and you were talking to Gabby Sasso in the paddock.
Yeah, just outside the paddock. She was actually, must have been watching him warm up at the time. And she just said that, you know, he's given the odd indication that he's maybe been bleeding. Hasn't really showed a whole lot of it, but she thinks that, you know, there's probably a pretty good chance that he is. So she's going to try him on it. She said she's been actually pondering it on and off for his career, you know, maybe putting him on that program. And she finally pulled the trigger and she's going to do it. So to me, I don't know, like I'm not a big, you know me, I'm not a big first start Lasix kind of guy, but I did throw him in for 4th just simply because of the class that he brings in the stable that he comes out of. But I definitely would be watching him very, very intently to see if this Lasix is a, you know, the cure-all for him, because he could be a heck of a play next week.
And then speaking of class, I mean, the class in the race is the 8-horse Mama Sunburn, a 21-time winner taking the drop here tonight.
Yeah, I mean, looks good out on the track tonight, too. You know, I mean, sometimes he doesn't look at his best, but I thought tonight he looked really good. I mean, you know, I think that coming down into this class, I thought last week there would be enough for him, but coming down, and the trip just didn't work out last week, but coming down into this class here, I say it's do or die for Mama Sunburn. I think he's going to come up with an incredible effort tonight, and again, I will say that he looks really, really good out there tonight for him.
Well, and then when we saw the 9-horse scoring down, Capitano Italiano, we noticed something about him here tonight, correct?
Yeah, he's always raced without hobbles like he is tonight, but then he went a couple of weeks with the hobbles on, and now he's going without the pants on again tonight. So, you know, maybe he just threw him on for a couple of starts because, you know, he didn't like the way he was pacing. Maybe he was getting a little bit rough, but now, you know, it seems like everything's good to go again. So the hobbles go off.
Well, look what's happening. It's snowing again.
The Dineige.
Yeah, but it's not so bad. I mean, at least we can see the horses and the drivers can see what's going on out there on the track tonight. It's just kind of a lovely January evening here in Canada as we have just about 35 seconds on the clock before race number 4, where we kick off the pick 6. Good luck.
Yes, lining up for this 4th race kickoff to that pick 6, just about ready to go over 10,000 in that pool. Climb up here in these final few moments. Many of those tickets likely to include the class-dropping Mama's Sunburn. He's the 7-5 choice as they swing to the top of the stretch. Full field of 10, picking up speed. Here they come. Away they go. Off and pacing. Head Honcho leaves out of there for Davis Jr. quickly to go after the front with Control Heaven on the inside, and Mama Sunburn driving out now for Drury to continue on after leader Head Honcho to that first turn. He'll bypass the 2-hole and go right for the front as Mama Sunburn. He wants to control it, and it looks like the Even Money favorite's going to be able to forge ahead to the lead. So that'll put Head Honcho into the deuce. Davis will be happy to track the favorite from here. Up to the opening quarter they go, 27-2. Control Heaven third. Let's Go Jude. McNair got him a great spot off the gate in fourth. Followed fifth by Brookdale Johnny. Then it is Highland Beach Lover ahead of Call Me It. 2 more to Armor Sealster, who's 2 clear of Rilkoff and trailer Capitano Italiano. By 3/8 they go. Single files the group of 10. Chasing race favor Mama Sunburn, who leads 2 over Head Honcho. 2 more lengths to Control Heaven. Then Let's Go Jude fourth. Fifth one is Brookdale Johnny, who's followed 6th by Highland Beach Lover by the half at 55-2. Call Me It's the next one in line. Armor Sealster tracks him, then Rilkoff next to last. Capitano Italiano continues to trail. Still no movement. The leader is Mama's Sunburn getting to control it. Head Honcho a bit closer and now brought to the outside. Here comes Head Honcho to try leader Mama Sunburn. To the inside is Control Heaven. McDonald's got some cover with Brookdale Johnny, but he's not going to follow that. He'll just continue his momentum, and he swings wide. 3 wide off that last turn, 124-2. They're coming after leader Mama Sunburn, who's going to have to find more. Brookdale Johnny went around the tiring Head Honcho, and he's now poked ahead in front of Mama Sunburn. Closing from the back is Highland Beach Lover. Call Me It in behind them, and Rilkoff. It's Brookdale Johnny at 5-1 that they got to catch. He's got a lead of 3. Here comes Rilkoff closing and Highland Beach Lover, but Brookdale Johnny gets there first. Brookdale Johnny over Rilkoff, Highland Beach Lover, and Armor Sealster in 153. Unofficial on the board, 1-6-3-4. Here now, returning in front of us, race 4 winner. It's one Brookdale Johnny. 5-year-old bay gelding by Rockin' in Heavens from the Shadow Play Dam, Brookdale Gia. It's a winning homebred for the Paulies, Douglas and Douglas. Tony beating the winning trainer, James McDonald, right back here on the Saturday card with a driving double. First win of the year in 2 tries for Brookdale Johnny, who celebrates his 13th lifetime score, 153 flat. 5-1 on Brookdale Johnny. Race 4 official. Your winner 1, Brookdale Johnny, 12:10, 6:50, 4:70. 6, Rilkoff second, 14:60 and 9:60. 3, Highland Beach Lover third, 10:40 to show. $2 exacta pays $121.70. $1 try, $838.40. $1 superfecta, $16,464.20. $2 double, $113.20. $1 pick 3, $66.15. Early pick 4, live money update, $947.50. The early pick 5, it's going to wrap up in the upcoming 5th race. $100, 36 cents in live money is what remains. Good luck if you're included. And the pick 6 is underway. Pool's just over 14,000, 1,236.44. Heading on to the next leg. Race 5, 7 minutes currently on the board. Full field of 10, picking up speed. Here they come. Way they go. Off and pacing. Head Honcho leaves out of there for Davis Jr. quickly to go after the front with Control Heaven on the inside, and Mama Sunburn driving out now for Drury to continue on after leader Head Honcho to that first turn. He'll bypass the 2-hole and go right for the front as Mama Sunburn. He wants to control it, and it looks like the even money favorite's going to be able to forge ahead to the lead. So that'll put Head Honcho into the deuce. Davis will be happy to track the favorite from here. Up to the opening quarter they go, 27-2. Control Heaven third. Let's Go Jude. McNair got him a great spot off the gate in 4th, followed 5th by Brookdale Johnny. Then it is Highland Beach Lover ahead of Call Me It. 2 more to Armor Sealster, who's 2 clear of Rilkoff, and trailer Capitano Italiano. By 3/8 they go. Single files the group of 10. Chasing race favor Mama Sunburn, who leads 2. Overhead Honcho. 2 more lengths to Control Heaven. Then Let's Go Jude 4th. 5th one is Brookdale Johnny, who's followed 6th by Highland Beach Lover by the half at 55-2. Call Me It's the next one in line. Armor Sealster tracks him. Then Rilkoff next to last. Capitano Italiano continues to trail. Still no movement. The leader is Mama's Sunburn getting to control it. Head Honcho a bit closer and now brought to the outside. Here comes Head Honcho to try leader Mama Sunburn. To the inside is Control Heaven. McDonald's got some cover with Brookdale Johnny, but he's not going to follow that. He'll just continue his momentum, and he swings wide. 3 wide off that last turn, 124-2. They're coming after leader Mama Sunburn, who's going to have to find more. Brookdale Johnny went around the tiring Head Honcho, and he's now poked ahead in front of Mama Sunburn. Closing from the back is Highland Beach Lover. Call Me It in behind them. And Rilkoff. It's Brookdale Johnny at 5-1 that they got to catch. He's got a lead of 3. Here comes Rilkoff closing and Highland Beach Lover, but Brookdale Johnny gets there first. Brookdale Johnny over Rilkoff, Highland Beach Lover, and Armor Sealster in 153. Fourth race order finish. Brookdale Johnny, the race winner. Control Heaven 8th. Highland Beach Lover was 3rd. Armor Sealster 4th. Call Me It 6th. Rilkoff 2nd. Head Honcho 10th. Mama Sunburn finished 7th. Capitano Italiano 9th. Let's Go Jude was 5th. Race 5. Wrap up to the early pick 5. Coming your way next, where number 2, Sometime Somewhere, changes the shoes up front from steel to aluminum. 10 minutes to post time.
Well, Brookdale Johnny took down the favorite back in race number 4 to kick off the pick 6, and probably ruined a few people's pick 6 cards too, and maybe even some pick 5s, because I think a lot of people may have singled Mama Sunburn.
Probably, yeah. I mean, you got to look for those singles, and I would say that a lot of people probably went that direction. So that's the way I would have went.
Now, there is a possibility of a carryover for the pick 5 if the 9 horse Sounds Good happens to win, but that horse is at 40 to 1, so a bit of a well, what shall we say? Long shot, I guess.
Yeah, a little bit of a long shot there.
The simplest word.
But you're saying there is a chance.
There is a chance.
There is a chance.
Yeah,
That's
you got
right.
that right. Steel to aluminum up front for the 2 horse Sometime Somewhere. Race number 5, non-winners of 4,000 in their last 5 with a field of 10. Colby Two-Step is a horse that a lot of people are chatting about. This is a Dave Maneri horse that Trevor Henry's going to drive here tonight. Comes in off of a good second place effort, and you were impressed by that race last start out too, Randy.
Yeah, I was really impressed with him. I've been impressed with him a couple of times so far. I think he's racing really, really good. He's been racing at a much higher class. Drops down last week, has the 10 hole. Trevor, I think, did right by the horse because the horse really wasn't firing the way that he should have in his last couple starts. He raced him from off, and that was a much better effort. Now, that being said, he was coming last quarter in 26-4, and the one before in 25-1. Just the level of the horses that he was racing against. But I really think that he did the horse good justice last week with the way that he raced him, and I think he's going to be that much better for it tonight. So I can see a lot of us going that way. But I will give you a quick story on the 2 horse, Elisa. Sometime Somewhere last week, non-winners of 8,000. I put codename Cigar Box as my beat the fave, and Sometime Somewhere goes out, takes all the money, jogs around once, vet scratch lane.
Okay.
So now my horse takes all the support. He goes off at like 8, 3 to
Don't you love it
5,
when
8
that
to
happens?
5. Yeah. So he's no longer beat the favorite. He is the favorite. But where I'm going with Sometime Somewhere was that he got bet down to 3 to 5 in non-winners of 8,000. Tonight, he's going to race in non-winners of 4,000, even another slide down. And as you've already mentioned, he's getting a shoeing change tonight. He's going to go from steel to aluminum up in front. So they're going to make him a little bit quicker. He is going to be really, really dangerous in here, but I think that the 7 horse is equally as dangerous.
I would say, too, I see the 8 on the board quite a lot for people at the bottom, like for tries and supers. This horse must be a little bit of a disappointing claim so far because they took him for $50,000. So they spent a pretty penny on him, and then unfortunately just haven't had very much luck. But they get James here tonight. He's been hot again.
Yeah, and this guy here, this is like about the 3rd go around for Gary Murner. The other times it's been nothing but gravy of having this horse in his barn. Since he's took him back this time, nothing has really worked out for him. He scratched the first time because of judge's transportation. Then he had a 7th off the missed, slightly missed time, I guess you would say, 3 weeks. And then first over his last start just didn't work out for him. But you're right, he picks up James here tonight. I'm going to throw him in for a piece of it as well. I also like Major Fernco in here. Paul Court, his barn, it races very, very well. I've noticed a couple of times Billy's had opportunity maybe to go to a different horse that I thought was maybe a little bit better, but yet he'll stay with this one. And his last start was a locked-in journey. So I think Major Fernco, he's one of those dangerous kinds of horses. I don't like him as much when he spends a bunch of time on the outside, but I do like him down in amongst horses, and I think that's the trip he'll get tonight.
Well, good thing to know here about that 2 horse Sometime Somewhere, thanks to Randy. 3 to 1 the price on this horse as they head out onto the track for race number 5. Good luck.
Here's a field for race 5. Number 1 is Rockabilly Rebel. Scott Young drives for trainer Greg McNair. Brad Grant and Agri CSL are the owners. Brett McDonald partners with the 2 Sometime Somewhere. Brett Lester training for A. Bianco Holdings Limited. 3, Major Fernco and the bike Billy Davis Jr. Paul Court trains for MT Stables Ontario Incorporated. Here's Mr. Ibiza, the 4, with Doug McNair aboard. Greg McNair trains. Brad Grant owns. 5, He's in Control, driven by Bob McClure. Lyle MacArthur trains for Linda Wellwood and Tammy Aston. HF Pan Shadow number 6, Ed Hensley drives and owns with Ashley Hensley, who trains. Trevor Henry driving 7 Colby two-step. Dave Maneri trains for Pollock Racing LLC. Tyga Hanover the 8 gets James McDonald tonight. Gary Murner training for Brandon Sherratt. Sounds Good, number 9, is driven by Travis Cullen. Kyle Fellows trains for Michael Sergi. And 10 in the group, Dream Fair Arnie B. Jason Libby training for owner John Lamers. In the bike, it's Tyler Borth. That's your 5th race field. They'll head to the gate in 3 minutes. Fifth race field begin lining up behind the gate. We've got another full field of 10. Closing out this early pick 5. Good luck if you're in with a chance to cash. Some solid returns out there. One carryover scenario would be if 9 Sounds Good were to upset. Even money on 7 Colby two-step. Second start dropped to this level. Raced well in the most recent. Runner-up from the 10 hole to Salzbrook Ian, who's a stout performer as well. Colby two-step doesn't deal with him, but he's got a couple other solid ones in here, including the 2 Sometime Somewhere and 8 Tyga Hanover. It's post time for the 5th race. It looks like we are under a recall here. Those lights still going. Pass along any information I happen to get. In the meantime, though, wagering remains open on this 5th race. As we can see, the culprit is the 10 Dreamfair RNB, the reason for the recall. Not sure exactly what it was, but they did switch the bike out. Perhaps a flat. Who knows? But Dreamfair RNB's got that bike switch. He's headed back out to the track. We'll try this again in a few moments. In the meantime, though, wagering does remain open on this 5th race. So starting gate being put back into position. Got a full field of 10. Take 2 on this 5th race. Wrap up to the early pick 5. Not a whole lot has changed in the odds as far as who is getting the play. Just dropping even more so to favoritism as the 7 Colby 2-step. Heavily favored at 3-5. 4-1 on Taiga Hanover next door, and sometimes somewhere to the inside 9-2. The rest of them double digits as we are set to go for race number 5. Fielding behind the gate. They are gathering speed, and here they come. Often pacing, Colby 2-step, and Taiga Hanover leave out in tandem. Down the center, he's in control. The inside, sometimes somewhere, Rockabilly Rebel into the first half of the group. 6th away is Major Fernco, followed along by Mr. Ibiza. Then it is HF Pan Shadow, the outside sounds good trailer, Dreamfair Arnie B. Colby 2-step, 1-2 favorite, wants to control it. He'll put Taiga Hanover into the deuce. 3 more lengths to Sometime Somewhere, who gets away 3rd ahead of He's in Control 4th. 26-3 opening quarter. That was pumped up. Into the backstretch they go. Rockabilly Rebels the 5th one. He's followed 6th by Major Fernco. 2 more lengths to Mr. Ibiza. Then HF Pan Shadow. Sounds good and Dream for Arnie B. Brought to the outside. Here's He's in Control on the move for McClure. 17-1 long shot. Takes over 3rd. He's first up, and he's going to tow Rockabilly Rebel into a contending spot. 2nd over. Halfway home and 55-3 for race favorite Colby 2-step. Taiga Hanover to the inside 2nd. He's in Control, inching closer. Rockabilly Rebel up to 4th. 2nd over. Inside 5th Sometime Somewhere. Major Fernco outside 3rd over. Gapping on the outside is Mr. Ibiza. To the inside, Dreamfair Arnie B picking up positions. HF Pan Shadow is held up and Sounds Good continues to trail. 3/4 the next stop for 1-2 overwhelming choice Colby 2-step. Henry calls on him for more as He's in Control, applies pressure. Swinging wide, both Rockabilly Rebel and Major Fernco. 124 and 2 3/4. Up the inside is Taiga Hanover as Colby 2-step gets swarmed and he backs away. Here is Rockabilly Rebel and Major Fernco at 20-1 takes over the lead. Sometime Somewhere escapes late and he's closing fast for Brett McDonald. Major Fernco still going though, and Major Fernco and Davis pull off the upset. Sometime Somewhere second best. Rockabilly Rebel trying to hold on 3rd from Dreamfair Arnie B. 152-4 upset in the 5th. 3-2, 110 unofficial. Here's a close-up look at the upset winner of race 5. It's number 3, Major Fernco. 9-year-old bay gelding by Art Major is from the Changeover Dam Sniper's Lair. Winning owner is MT Stables Ontario Incorporated. Paul Court, the winning trainer. Billy Davis Jr. engineers the upset. Major Fernco wins his season opener for his 24th career victory. Won 52-4, 20-1. Major Fernco. Fifth race official, 3 Major Fernco, 43.40, 15.80, and 8.40. Number 2, sometime, somewhere, second, 6.10, $5. Third to the 1, Rockabilly Rebel, 10.30. $2 exacta, 200, 93.20. Dollar try, 707.20. $1 superfecta, 28,000, 537.80. $2 double, 600, 66.30. Dollar pick, 3, 1,000, 132.20. And tonight's early pick 5 wrapped up here with the dollar return paying $31,920.55. Well done if you got any of those payoffs. Update in the multi-legs, the early pick 4 wrapping in the upcoming leg has got $17.27 in live money. And the pick 6, still with a few legs to go, is down to just $13.37 in live money. Race number 6 up next to start the late pick 5 in 14 minutes. Often pacing, Colby two-step, and Tyga Hanover leave out in tandem. Down the center, he's in control. The inside, sometimes somewhere, Rockabilly Rebel into the first half of the group. 6th away is Major Fernco, followed along by Mr. Ibiza. Then it is HF Pan Shadow, the outside sounds good trailer, Dream Fair Arnie B. Colby two-step, 1-2 favorite, wants to control it. He'll put Tyga Hanover into the deuce. 3 more lengths to Sometime Somewhere, who gets away 3rd ahead of He's in Control 4th. 26-3 opening quarter. That was pumped up. Into the backstretch they go. Rockabilly Rebels the 5th one. He's followed 6th by Major Fernco. 2 more lengths to Mr. Ibiza. Then HF Pan Shadow. Sounds good in Dream for Arnie B. Brought to the outside. Here's He's in Control on the move for McClure. 17-1 long shot. Takes over 3rd. He's first up, and he's going to tow Rockabilly Rebel. into a contending spot. Second over, halfway home in 55-3 for race favorite Colby Two-Step. Tyga Hanover to the inside second. He's in control, inching closer. Rockabilly Rebel up to fourth, second over, inside fifth sometime somewhere. Major Fernco outside third over. Gapping on the outside is Mr. Ibiza. To the inside, Dream Fair Beat picking up positions. HF Pan Shadow is held up and Sounds Good continues to trail. 3/4 the next stop for 1-2 overwhelming choice Colby Two-Step. Henry calls on him for more as he's in control, applies pressure, swinging wide. Both Rockabilly Rebel and Major Fernco 124 and 2 3/4. Up the inside is Tyga Hanover as Colby Two-Step gets swarmed and he backs away. Here is Rockabilly Rebel and Major Fernco at 20-1 takes over the lead. Sometime somewhere escapes late and he's closing fast for Brett McDonald. Major Fernco still going though, and Major Fernco and Davis pull off the upset. Sometime, somewhere, second best. Rockabilly Rebel trying to hold on third from Dream Fair Arnie B. 152 and 4, upset in the fifth. Fifth race rundown, Rockabilly Rebel third, sometime somewhere second. Major Fernco the race winner. Mr. Ibiza was eighth. He's at control sixth. HF Pan Shadow seventh. Colby Two-Step finished 10th. Tyga Hanover fifth. Sounds Good ninth. Dream Fair Arnie B was fourth. Race number 6 is up next. This starts the late pick 5. No changes in the opening leg. 10 minutes to post.
Breaking news and a surprise contender in the marathon.
Yes, Rachel, someone has caught up to the front. He's carrying a fridge.
Something remarkable has just happened.
Talk about keeping your eye on the ball.
What's happening courtside?
From half court, he got it!
I can't believe what I'm seeing. Over to baseball. Bridgman's gonna win.
There's no way. Whatever the moment, it's never ordinary at Bet365.
Winback Farm of Canada's now home to Meadowlands Pace champion Beach Glass.
Beach Glass wins the Cane Pace. Beach Glass.
Today it's Beach Glass.
And Beach Glass is going to get there. Beach Glass in front.
Beach Glass. The beach is back. Beach Glass.
New to Winback Farm of Canada in 2024. For more information, visit winbackfarm.com.
Give me a hot pink Cosmopolitan and some drama.
Give me a Kettle One soda with a twist.
Give me a party, an espresso martini, and a room full of strangers.
Give me a cocktail with Kettle One vodka.
Well, bombs away back in race number 5, and it's going to throw a whole bunch of wrenches into the. What's the saying there? But when you throw the wrench,
monkey wrench?
Yeah, well, it ruins a whole bunch of people's tickets. Let's put it that way, right? Because Major Fernco wins at 20-1. If you got the super, good for you, because that returned over $28,000. How about if you got the pick 5? That was over $31,000. So maybe you're happy, but I think a lot of people are a little disappointed because a lot of people were backing others like Colby Two-Step, who took a few steps, but the wrong direction,
Did the
unfortunately.
moonwalk.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, the other interesting thing, too, is we're just really into the middle leg of, what have we had? We've had the first leg, second leg. We're only moving into the third leg of the pick 6, and there's only $13.37 that's live.
So we could have a carryover.
Could very well. I mean, let's see what happens here in the 6th race, because if we get another long shot bomb, yeah, it could be an interesting evening. Now, the 6th race is where we kick off the late pick 5. We're looking at nominators of 16,000 and change in their last last 5. This is a great group because we talk about horses like Wheels on Fire, who's a fan favorite. You got Live in the Beach Life, Salzbrook Victor. I mean, there's a lot of lovely horses in this race. Top selections here from you and I and some of the other handicappers going to the 7 Salzbrook Victor for Ron McDonald, but I wouldn't be surprised tonight to see Wheels on Fire do it either.
No, me neither. I mean, he's got the credentials to do it, no doubt about it. And the one beside Salzbrook Victor, Live in the Beach Life, another horse that brings a lot of back class in here, and his form is just dead on good right now. So it's going to be a very, very interesting race in here. When we did this race earlier, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 horses made my watch list, and 1, 2, 3 of them I'm not using.
See, that's the thing. There's a few horses here that we know have competed and have done very well and against preferred ranks. Horses like Salzbrook Victor, who gets a little bit of relief here tonight. Same thing can be said for Live in the Beach Life. He was last seen in the preferred last week, where Poseidon Sealster was the winner. But again, Wheels on Fire, I think getting an opportunity to get back to his old buddy and Doug McNair, this might be the trick to getting this horse into the winner's circle. Not taking anything away from Bill Davis. We just saw him in the winner's circle for the 5th race with that long shot bomb, but Dougie knows him inside and out.
He does, and Dougie's freshened up, and he's looking to win races.
That's right.
So this could be the Wheels on Fire's 50th career win. What a just a glorious kind of a horse, So, yeah, I think he's going to be real dangerous in here as well. Like I said, I got Live in the Beach Life, who I thought was really, really good on the end of his last mile. The line doesn't really show it, but it was more or less a locked-in kind of a mile in there. One of the things that I kind of like about Salzbrook Victor, too, other than the fact that, he brings so much quality to this field, but it's only going to be his 3rd start on Lasix.
Right.
And the first 2 starts, you know me, I don't like things to be overdone when they go on to Lasix. I like to let them know that they're not going to be bleeding. Worst thing to do, put them on Lasix and then tire them out, because you never know if you're ahead of it or not. But this guy, it's only going to be his 3rd start on Lasix, and neither start has been a hard one. I think he's really like a coiled spring that's going to be released in this race. But that was kind of what my thoughts were on Colby Two-Step, too, and that didn't work out to my way.
Well, we were all kind of going that way with
right.
that horse,
But this horse here, he brings more. You know what I mean? This is a top-quality horse, and I just think that 3rd start Lasix, I think that he's just been in against it. He had to face Irvin Hanover a couple of times when he was absolutely unbeatable. But you can still see down on the bottom where he won the preferred handicap from the 10-hole, parked to the half and 55 flat.
You talk about the class in this field, horses like Wheels on Fire looking for his 50th lifetime win, but the horse who's going to lead us out for post parade, the one horse, the Lightspeed, I know he's at a price of 14-1, but Randy's looking for his 61st lifetime victory.
And this is the scourge of Rito Carlton right here. You can see that by his form last year. Lisa, 29 starts and he won half of them.
Right. I mean, he's a monster at Rito.
Yeah.
But he's got to go against some of the big boys here tonight.
He does, but he's bringing down good quality in that. Guy obviously knows him very, very well. So I think he's playable in here. I just didn't happen to use him. He's only had the one qualifier in December the 1st, and then a month later, the one start.
Well, let's meet the field for race number 6 as it kicks off the late pick 5.
Here's the field for race 6. Number 1, the Lightspeed. Guy Gagnon trains and drives for owner Michel Nollet. Rockin' and Talkin's the 2. Bob McClure drives. Herb Holland trains. Carolyn McIsaac, Laura Toscani, the owners. Wheels on Fire, the 3, gets Doug McNair back. Greg McNair trains for Brad Grant. Number 4, Hungry Man, driven by Billy Davis Jr. Greg McNair trains for Brad Grant. 5 is Control the Power. Travis Cullen in the bike. Jody Cullen trains. Owners David Snowden. Here's number 6, HP Liz Shadow, driven by James McDonald and trained by Gary Murner for owners Ray Lasky and 215-6604 Alberta Inc. Salzbrook Victor's the 7. Brett McDonald drives and owns with Brent McLennan. Ron McDonald the trainer. Tyler Borth in the bike behind number 8, Live in the Beach Life. Vic Putty trains for Gordon McDonald, Christopher Bolden, and Limco Incorporated. And number 9, Southside Eddie, will be driven by Jonathan Drury. Carmen Osiello trains for Aaron Waxman and Brian Livingstone. That's your field for race number 6. It does start our late pick 5 in about 3 minutes. Time running out to play tonight's late pick 5 as the pool climbs over 20,000. A field of 9 have been called to begin lining up. 2-1 on the 7, Salzbrook Victor. Trying to regain some positive form for him. Missing a check in his last 5. Did allow him to drop a win off of that last 5 condition, getting him down somewhat in class. 3-1 on the 6, HP Liz Shadow. He's been racing well again in the last couple of weeks. Return to the Murner barn. And 4-1 on 3, Wheels on Fire. His next win will be the 50th of his career. It's post time for the 6th race. Here they come. Great looking start. Away they go. Often pacing. HP Liz Shadow and Salzbrook Victor. They both leave out of there from 6 and 7. Wheels on Fire show speed too. To the inside is the Light Speed. Now able to slide into the pylons 5th there. It looks like Borth has got Living the Beach Life into a spot ahead of Rockin' and Talkin'. He's followed by Hungry Man, and it's Control the Power wide into the first turn, now trailing Southside Eddie. Salzbrook Victor, the 9-5 race favorite, leads it up to the first quarter in 27 and 4. Wheels on Fire in the pocket. He's 2 ahead of the Light Speed. HP Liz Shadow tracks 4th as they head to the backstretch towards 3/8. Pacing along 5th, Living the Beach Life. 2 more lengths to Rockin' and Talkin'. Then it is Hungry Man with a couple beating the backfield. Control the Power and trailer Southside Eddie. No movement just yet as they head towards the half. It is Salzbrook Victor chopping the mile over Wheels on Fire, who keeps close tabs on him from 2nd. The Light Speed and Gagnon at big odds 3rd. HP Liz Shadow 4th. Followed 5th by Living the Beach Life. Then Rockin' and Talkin'. Hungry Man stays in. Control the Power starts up. Southside Eddie trails 56 and 1 halfway home for Salzbrook Victor. Certainly well within his range. He leads it now 2 over Wheels on Fire. Then the Light Speed, HP Liz Shadow. First over, Living the Beach Life. Picking up cover, Control the Power. Rockin' and Talkin' to the inside. Hungry Man to the outside. Trailer Southside Eddie. But Salzbrook Victor now leads 3 3/4 in 1:24. 27 and 4. Pick up a speed there. Salzbrook Victor will be tough to catch. He leads 4 lengths. Wheels on Fire chases in 2nd. The Light Speed down the center. HP Liz Shadow brought to the center of the track. He starts to close well for McDonald. It's Salzbrook Victor, though, still leading. HP Liz Shadow takes over 2nd. Salzbrook Victor will not be caught as he drops down and he scores by 2 lengths. 2nd best, HP Liz Shadow. The Light Speed was 3rd in 1:51 and 3. Seven 6 1-8 unofficial. Six race winners back in front of us. It's number 7, Salzbrook Victor. 7-year-old bay gelding by Source of Pride is from the Real Artist Damn Atlanta Girl. Owned and driven by Brett McDonald, co-owned by Brett McLennan. Ron McDonald, the winning trainer. Salzbrook Victor with his 28th career victory. His first of the season. In his opening try, 151 and 3, an easy score for Salzbrook Victor. Sixth is official. 7 Salzbrook Victor, 570, 340, 260. 6 HB Le Shadow, second, 340, 270. 1 the Lightspeed third, 720 to show. $2 exact to $19.20. $1 try, 128.35. $1 superfecta, 464.80. The $2 double, it paid $351.30. Dollar pick, 3,948.85. Early pick 4 wrapped up. Dollar return, 10,251.65. Late pick 5 underway. The pool's just over 40,000. 14,773.67 moving on. And the update on the pick 6. Still 3 legs to go. Just $9.55 in live money. Up next will be race number 7, 14 minutes away. Great looking start. Away they go. Often pacing. HB Le Shadow and Salzbrook Victor. They both leave out of there from 6 and 7. Wheels on Fire show speed too. To the inside is the Lightspeed. Now able to slide into the pylons 5th there. It looks like Borth has got Living the Beach Life into a spot ahead of Rockin' and Talkin'. He's followed by Hungry Man, and it's Control the Power wide into the first turn, now trailing Southside Eddie. Salzbrook Victor, the 9-5 race favorite, leads it up to the first quarter in 27 and 4. Wheels on Fire in the pocket. He's 2 ahead of the Lightspeed. HB Liz Shadow tracks 4th as they head to the backstretch towards 3/8. Pacing along 5th, Living the Beach Life. 2 more lengths to Rockin' and Talkin'. Then it is Hungry Man with a couple beating the backfield. Control the Power and trailer Southside Eddie. No movement just yet as they head towards the half. It is Salzbrook Victor chopping the mile over Wheels on Fire, who keeps close tabs on him from second. The Lightspeed and Gagnon, big odds third. HP Le Shadow 4th, followed 5th by Living the Beach Life, then Rockin' and Talkin'. Hungry Man stays in. Control the Power starts up. Southside Eddie trails 56 and 1 halfway home for Salzbrook Victor. Certainly well within his range. He leads it now 2 over Wheels on Fire. Then the Lightspeed, HP Liz Shadow. First over, Living the Beach Life. Picking up cover, Control the Power. Rockin' and Talkin' to the inside. Hungry Man to the outside. Trailer Southside Eddie. But Salzbrook Victor now leads 3 to 3/4 in 124. 27 and 4. Pick up a speed there. Salzbrook Victor will be tough to catch. He leads 4 lengths. Wheels on Fire chases in second. The Lightspeed down the center. HP Liz Shadow brought to the center of the track. He starts to close well for McDonald. It's Salzbrook Victor, though, still leading. HP Liz Shadow takes over second. Salzbrook Victor will not be caught as he drops down and he scores by 2 lengths. Second best, HP Liz Shadow. The Lightspeed was third in 151 and 3. Rundown from the 6th race. The Lightspeed 3rd, Rockin' and Talkin' 7th, Wheels on Fire 5th, Hungry Man 8th, Control the Power 6th, HP Liz Shadow 2nd, Salzbrook Victor the race winner, Living the Beach Life 4th, Southside Eddie was 9th. Race number 7 coming your way next. No changes, 10 minutes to post.
Have fun, buddy.
Well, 3 minutes to go before race number 7 and a nice win for Salzburg Victor. He looked like he was going to go around again.
Yeah, he looked really, really good. I mean, it was just a matter of time. He could get away from some of those preferred horses, you know, go back to the style that he likes, you know, basically controlling the race. And my goodness, he looked good.
Wherever he goes next, he's going to have a whole bunch of confidence off of that win.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
he looked like
nice
a good
tight
thing
line
tonight.
on the end of
no
it,
kidding.
and like you said,
I
big,
didn't think
long run out.
Yeah, he couldn't really pull him up there. Well, he
Yeah.
wasn't really working on pulling him up
No,
either, but
no.
still, you know, looked like a very strong horse. Race number 7, next race on the program. Just a reminder that pick 6 is dwindling the money that's left in the pool right now. It's only $9.55. Nominators of 3 or some big money, just under $90,000 life. As we take a look at the field for the 7th race, we have a field of 10. Bet the BB for the Cullens, looking for another win on the card tonight. This horse is looking for 3 wins in a row, which can be a tough task to ask. For that reason, I think you might want to look at some other horses that offer good value. Horses like Sergeant Slaughter. Even Tricky McWicky could be interesting tonight. We're not sure what we're going to see from him tonight, Randy, because, you know, last start was the first start back off of a bit of a layoff, and he was 9th, beaten 15 lengths, but had a horrible post position.
Yeah, didn't do really a whole lot in there. Just the one quarter looks pretty good in there, 27-2, but then he actually lost just a little bit of ground on the end of it there. The one thing about Tricky McWicky is before, anyway, we used to always see him do a lot of his racing from off the pace. He always had this big kick on the end of it. And for a horse to have a big kick like that, I think that the big thing is that they have to be fit. So I'm going to take a wait and see approach on Tricky McWicky. We talked earlier. You can look down on the bottom there. He actually beat Lamborghini Lou, who has been racing so good on our circuit, and beat him easily too. He beat him by 2.5 lengths, where Lamborghini Lou was third in that race. So he's got the credentials to go with these. It's just that layoff, the start back with the 9-hole. Nothing really happened there. It's hard to judge him, so I'm just going to wait a week on him. But Garnet Barnsdale, I mean, he's got him in for 2nd, and you got him in for 4th. So there's a few that do like him.
I'm not using him, in my opinion, I don't think he's 1, 2, 3. I'm thinking, we'll see a better race from him tonight, and 4th, I think, would be a better race from him, obviously, especially with the fact that we have James driving him here this evening. But you went to the 10, 8-1 the price on this horse. Nice price, tough post for a McNair horse.
It is a very, very tough post. We showed you that replay of that last start. In my opinion, I think that there was more in the tank on the end of it. I think that he was kind of out of position. The other horses got away from the field. By the time Billy was able to shake this guy off of cover, they were gone. And I think that Billy realized that, and he just let it be. The week before, he paces a back quarter in 26-3. Last week, 28-2. But I think there was more there. Picking up Dougie tonight. And I know he has the 10-hole, but I thought it was just a way to inflate my price a little bit here. He's going to have to get lucky. There's some nice horses in here, but you go down before he had the break. He was doing some pretty good racing in these classes himself, doing, chopping the mile out, winning in 51. throwing up huge last 3 quarters and back halves and that. So if he's ready to go, I think he can handle them.
Ashley Lenvoy's got a couple in this race. She has the 1 Southwind Infusion, but the horse that I think is the stronger part is the 5 Bet the Beach Yankee, who was second last start out behind Bet the BB.
She's got a real good, nice 1-2 punch in here, no doubt about it. Bet the Beach Yankee, I got him in for the show spot. I thought it was a good race last week, and I really like the way that Trevor kind of changed things up with him. He made him go out of there, made him land into the 2-hole. You know, hopefully he'll be able to, you know, kind of keep him kind of close in here again tonight. And as far as Southwind Infusion, I've used him a couple of times on top. I used him on top in the final of the Valedictory. I love the way that he's been racing. Dangerous horse. The trip's there, the right kind of trip. If Jay can give him the right kind of trip, I think he can fire on the end of it.
Well, if an upsetter happens to win race number 7 on the program, who knows what's going to happen with the pick 6? Because, like you said, there's only $9.55 left in the pool so far, or pool at this point in time, I should say. But it's been kind of one of those nights tonight, Randy. We've seen some horses winning at big, big prices.
Yes, we have. You know, another one there that I think that people should maybe take a quick look at, you know, maybe it might not be tonight that you want to go this route, but the 3-horse Like a Glove has always shown like really, really big time talent. This is going to be the first time that he's in Ken Skinner's barn.
Yeah.
You know, going from Dustin Jones, who's had him all along, to Ken Skinner, different set of eyes. Not saying one's better than the other. I'm just saying it's a different set of eyes. He might see something that Dustin's not seeing. So Like a Glove, very interesting kind of horse. I think there's a lot of talent that comes with him, so it'll be interesting to see him making his first start out of another barn.
Well, and because he's leaving the Jones barn, that also means he's getting a new driver here tonight. Bob McClure is going to drive the 3 Like a Glove. Horses headed out to the track for race number 7. Good luck.
Seventh race Pacers on parade. Here's 1 Southwind Infusion. Jay Harris drives for trainer Ashley Lenvoy and owner Gino Toscani. James McDonald driving number 2 Tricky McWicky. David Frey trains for Stu and Patricia Bolander. Like a Gloves, the 3. Ken Skinner now trains for Wayne Webby. Bob McClure at the lines. 4 is R.J. Ringo. Andre Goyce trains and drives for Ruth Moore and James Hasty. Number 5, Bet the Beach Yankee, Trevor Henry in the bike, Ashley Lenvoy training, Gino Toscani the owner. Travis Cullen owns and drives 6, Bet the BB, Jody Cullen trains. 7 is Sergeant Slaughter with Brett McDonald aboard, Carmen Osiello training for Dan Serafian. 8 in the group, JMR Speak Away gets Billy Davis Jr., Boyd Wilson trains for the ownership of JMR Racing Incorporated and Harold Wilson. Ulysses the 9, driven by Tyler Borth. Kyle Fellows trains, John Davidson the owner. And to complete the group, it's 10 Fast Knot Hanover. Doug McNair in the bike. Greg McNair trains for Marvin and Lynn Katz and Brad Grants. That's your field for race number 7. Pacers to the gate in 2 minutes. Field for the 7th race. Called to begin lining up as the starter puts the gate in position. Field of 10. From the ideal starting post of the 6-hole, Bet the BB's the 3-2 favorite, looking for his 3rd consecutive victory. Team Cullen, already winners on the card tonight. 9-2 on the 5, Bet the Beach Yankee. Just missed Bet the BB last week. Try to turn the tables. 6-1 to the inside. Tricky McWicky picks up James McDonald. Much better draw, and it's his 2nd start back after missing a few months of action. It's post time for the 7th race as they swing to the top of the stretch. Often pacing, and down the center, Bet the Beach Yankee and Bet the BB leave out of there. Sergeant Slaughter's going to join them. Tricky McWicky gets away 4th early, followed by Southwind Infusion. Now McNair pushes the button on Fast Knot Hanover from the 10-hole. He's on the outside. He's parked out 5th for now. Might have no choice but to continue to drive on as Sergeant Slaughter takes over the lead from Bet the BB. Bet the Beach Yankees in 3rd. Fast Knot Hanover on the outside 4th. Might be able to slide down to a spot there just ahead of Tricky McWicky. And he does. He'll get a seat. 27-1 opening quarter. Bet the BB. As things settle, he now right lines to take over the lead from Sergeant Slaughter. So Bet the BB set to take over. Sergeant Slaughter will be 2nd. Bet the Beach Yankee in 3rd. Fast Knot Hanover 4th. Tricky McWicky 5th. Then it is Southwind Infusion to the outside. That gets Tricky McWicky on the move first over, but he's got cover here as Bet the Beach Yankee pulls from the 3-hole, but he's going to try a quick rush here as Henry gives him a right-handed reminder to try and go by Bet the BB, who tries to battle back, but Bet the Beach Yankee is going to go right by. 56-1 to the half. Tricky McWicky loses his cover, but he's still moving on the outside 2nd, just a length away from Bet the Beach Yankee. Bet the BB at even money, called on to keep his interest. Here trying to catch up to cover is Southwind Infusion. Then it's back to Sergeant Slaughter. Like a glove, Fast Knot Hanover suddenly back into 6th. Then on the outside, RJ Ringo swinging wide from the backfield. 123 2 3/4. And it's Tricky McWicky taking over the lead from Bet the Beach Yankee. Bet the BB trying to re-rally in between. Southwind Infusion continues to close for Jay Harris. And Sergeant Slaughter's on the scene late. He was there early, and now he's making some noise here. JMR Speak Away. He's got pace, nowhere to go. RJ Ringo on the far outside for Goyche, trying to time it perfectly. RJ Ringo up in time. It's RJ Ringo to double up over JMR Speakaway in 152-3. Unofficial 4817. Here's a look at the race 7 upsetter, number 4, RJ Ringo. 6-year-old bay gelding by State Treasures from the Badlands Hanover Dam smiles and chuckles. It's a winning homebred for owners Ruth Moore and Jim Hasty. Andre Goyce, the winning trainer driver. Back-to-back wins for RJ Ringo, 2 for 2 to start the year. Now an 8-time winner, 152-3 for the 13-1 long shot RJ Ringo. Seventh is official, where your winner for RJ Ringo pays $29.50, $13.59.20. Second was 8, JMR Speakaway, $34.40, $22.30. Third, number 1, Southwind Infusion, $9.20 to show. $2 exact to $7.74.20. Dollar try, $3,472.50. $1 Superfect, another big payout on the Super, $25,853.40. $2 double, $36.20. Dollar pick 3, $1,443. Late pick 5, live money update, $1,057.02. And the pick 6, with 2 legs to go, is down to $2 in live money. Both of those wagers continue in the upcoming 8th. Right now, we've got 11 minutes on the board. Off and pacing, and down the center, Bet the Beach Yankee and Bet the BB leave out of there. Sergeant Slaughter's going to join them. Tricky McWicky gets away 4th early, followed by Southwind Infusion. Now McNair pushes the button on Fast Knot Hanover from the 10 hole. He's on the outside. He's parked out 5th for now. Might have no choice but to continue to drive on as Sergeant Slaughter takes over the lead from Bet the BB. Bet the Beach Yankees in 3rd. Fast Knot Hanover on the outside 4th. Might be able to slide down to a spot there just ahead of Tricky McWicky. And he does. He'll get a seat. 27-1 opening quarter. Bet the BB. As things settle, he now right lines to take over the lead from Sergeant Slaughter. So Bet the BB set to take over. Sergeant Slaughter will be 2nd. Bet the Beach Yankee in 3rd. Fast Knot Hanover 4th. Tricky McWicky 5th. Then it is Southwind Infusion to the outside. That gets Tricky McWicky on the move first over, but he's got cover here as Bet the Beach Yankee pulls from the 3-hole, but he's going to try a quick rush here as Henry gives him a right-handed reminder to try and go by Bet the BB, who tries to battle back, but Bet the Beach Yankee's going to go right by. 56 and 1 to the half. Tricky McWicky loses his cover, but he's still moving on the outside second, just a length away from Bet the Beach Yankee. Bet the BB at even money, called on to keep his interest. Here trying to catch up to cover is Southwind Infusion. Then it's back to Sergeant Slaughter. Like a glove, Fast Knot Hanover suddenly back into 6th. Then on the outside, RJ Ringo swinging wide from the backfield. 123 and 2 3/4. And it's Tricky McWicky taking over the lead from Bet the Beach Yankee. Bet the BB trying to re-rally in between. Southwind Infusion continues to close for Jay Harris. And Sergeant Slaughter's on the scene late. He was there early, and now he's making some noise here. JMR Speak Away. He's got pace, nowhere to go. RJ Ringo on the far outside for Goyche, trying to time it perfectly. RJ Ringo up in time. It's RJ Ringo to double up over JMR Speak Away in 152 and 3. Seventh race, rundown. Southwind Infusion 3rd, Tricky McWicky 6th, Like a Glove 10th, RJ Ringo the race winner, Bet the Beach Yankee 9th, Bet the BB 5th, Sergeant Slaughter 4th, JMR Speakaway 2nd, Ulysses was 8th, Fast Knot Hanover 7th. Race 8 coming your way next. This is the start of our late pick 4. Number 4, Spin Doctor Hanover, goes aluminum to flip-flops up front, post time in 11 minutes.
Well, a night of good payoffs continues with long shots back in race number 7. I mean, everybody that hit the top 4 was at a big, big price. So as a result, the super pays over $25,000. And that's the second superfecta on the night tonight that's paid that kind of money. And back in race number 5, the super there paid over $28,000.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
What a night.
Mm-hmm.
How many times did you have it?
Just once. And just the other thing, too, there's only $2 left in the pick 6.
Really? So there could be a possibility of a carryover?
It's getting better and better every race.
We got, what, 2 legs left?
2 legs left, and I guess we'll find out what happens because, if we get another long shot here, then there most certainly will be some sort of a carryover, I would think. But right now, Blazing Cruiser, the favorite here in race number 8, as we're looking at 4-year-olds and younger. To kick off the late pick 4 on the evening's card. Now, I kind of waffled back and forth between the 1, the 6, and the 7-horse Steel Wheel Hanover. The 7's not really getting any support right now at 21 to 1, but it was at 7 to 2 morning line.
Yeah, and I mean, he's been racing so well. That last start, it was a good one where he finished second there, come from out of it. 2 starts down that, he was a winner coming from out of it. I mean, I think that you can kind of see the way that he likes to race, which is, more or less from off the pace or, following a helmet till late. So I think he looks good in here. He was certainly good on end in his last start, that's for sure.
Well, horse with some good late kick last start was the 1. Better Deal Me In. Now, you used this horse in the top spot for the Cullens. He was a favorite last start out, and he didn't disappoint.
No, he didn't disappoint in the least. I got to come right back to him. Had the rail, didn't seem to affect him whatsoever. And he has the gate speed, too, that if Travis wants to push him out of there, he can do that. He can race both ways. So definitely a horse that, needed that post position relief. Drew 3 8-holes right in a row. And then had the rail in that last start, capitalized, back to the rail again here tonight. So I think that he's, he looks as good in here as anybody.
I remember the race on December 27th, the Boxing Day card, when Blazing Cruiser finished second and was 70 to 1.
Yeah.
And I think we might have even made that horse the horse to watch. You might have even done that and thought, well, there's no way we're getting 70 to 1 next start. And that it was exactly what happened. I mean, next start he's bet down as a favorite, and he got a nice win with Todd Ratchford back in the bike.
Yeah, Todd's done a really good job with this horse. So's Rod Hughes, too, as well. Rod's starting off his year, with a 500 training average. Good for him. I threw him in for 3rd. I don't know how hard they're going to want to race him in here, and he's kind of coming up a little bit in class, not a huge amount, but a little bit in class. Little tougher competition that he has to face in here tonight, but I do think that he's up to the task. and then Steel Wheel Hanover again. With him, this will be 5th start Lasix. He's just come on to that Lasix, and like I said, I mean, for a horse that flashed the speed that he showed in his last start in against Purely Wicked, I think that he should be a lot lower than 19-1.
On a night when we've had a lot of upsets on the program, what is it about Gravitational that draws you to him?
This started a couple of weeks ago for me. Actually, the time his second start down, where he finished 7th, beaten 8, I just thought that was even though it looks like it's a clean trip on the inside, I don't think it was. And so his next start, I did put him up on top. He did have the 7-hole again, got away at the back. He doesn't seem to have a lot of early gate speed so far. And then he just got caught in behind horses that just weren't going anywhere. He had to come 3 wide. He's 9 3/4 out of it when he comes 3 wide, and then loses another, 3/4 of a length to a length because, he was just stalled so bad.
Well, and then look who he lost to.
Right, exactly. R.J. Ringo, who went out and win, the last race. Giggity, who's been racing very well as well. T.H. Boomtown the week before, and, he does show the one win at Flamborough where he actually beat Giggity. So I just think that he's a horse that has been showing promise, but the trips just haven't worked out. And one of these times it will.
I think the 8 could be a little underdog in here at 12-1 too. This is Daryl. He's a new horse into the Doug High outfit. He brought him here from out east, and since bringing him here, he's had a nice win at Flamborough in a pretty snappy time at 56-3.
Yeah, very good time, and 6 for 18 last year racing, at Flamborough and the Maritimes there. So obviously comes in here, knows how to win races, and he's going to a guy's barn that we've seen this going on for about a year now. He's taking horses and, doing really well with them.
So we'll watch for him as well. And Gislaine's got a pick 4 to pass along your way too, who used the 1 and the 6 here in this race. And then in race number 9, which is just a field of 6, he'll go 3 deep. He'll use the 1, the 2, and the 4, that being what you're looking at. 10th race, he'll use the 5, How Mac Maximus. We've been cheering for this horse from the Damian McClellan barn for quite some time. And the 6, Windblown, who was an easy winner last start out. And then in the last race, he'll use the 2, Code Cracker, the 3, Dupree Hanover, and the 4, My Ultimate Snowy. The last race on the program tonight is actually a really good one, so try not to fall asleep before the 11th race because it's a good one, right?
It is a very good one. Yeah, we got good racing tonight.
We do have good racing tonight, and actually the good news is that now that we've moved up post time, it's not like you have to stick around till 11:30 to watch the last race.
That's it. Stay tuned because it's I'm not going to say it's going to get better from here, but it's certainly not going to get worse. We got good races coming up.
We do, and the preferred is coming up for you is race number 9, which is our on-track feature for the night tonight. That'll go for the Pacers for a purse of $36,000. A small group, but a quality group in race number 9. But first, it's race number 8 as we kick off the late pick 4. Horses will head out onto the track momentarily. Good luck.
Here's the field for the 8th race. Number 1 is Better Deal Me In. Travis Cullen drives. Jody Cullen trains for owners Wayne McRae and Daniel Ross. Ed Hensley in the bike behind number 2, Robbie Love Dat. Rick Zeron training for Robert Lovett. Gravitational's the 3. Tim Myers trains for Boris Laus. Jonathan Drury at the controls. 4 is Spin Doctor Hanover. Tyler Borth drives. Joe McIsaac trains. David Mercer and Wayne McGean share ownership. Number 5 in the field, LMC Peanuts Watchin'. Pat Hudon trains and drives for Frank Cirillo. Number 6, Blazing Cruiser, driven by Todd Ratchford. Rod Hughes trains for Sarah Emery and Elaine Stock. The 7, Steel Wheel Hanover, gets Brett McDonald. Steve Charlton trains for Roderick Gillis. Daryl's the 8, Phil Hudon aboard. Doug High owns and trains. 9, Big Honor, driven by James McDonald, owned and trained by Graham Burgess. And 10 in the field, He's Still Watching. It'll be driven by Bob McClure. Lyle MacArthur trains for Linda Wellwood and Tammy Aston. That's your field, race number 8. This group will kick off tonight's late pick 4, post time in 2 minutes. Field for the 8th race begins lining up. It's your last call to wager on tonight's late pick 4s. A group of 10 will kick it off. 2-1 on the 1, Better Deal Me In. Closing winner in the most recent. That was a nominators of 1. This not quite a nominators of 2. As he moves up here against some of these, getting ready for the upcoming Snowshoe Series. 5-2 on 6, Blazing Cruiser. Just keeps getting better with each start, coming in off of his maiden breaking score. 5-1 on 3, Gravitational. Locked in 2 starts ago, finished 4th in the most recent. It's post time for the 8th. Field of 10 are in line. Here they come. And away they go. They're off in pacing. And Early Hustle, Better Deal Me In, leaving from the inside. Now driving out comes Spin Doctor Hanover. Blazing Cruiser and Steel Wheel Hanover will join him. From the far outside, He's Still Watching, trying to get spotted up here by McClure. He's parked out 5th right now. Robbie Love down to the inside 6th. Gravitational follow him to the first turn. Then LMC Peanuts Watching. Last 2 in the group are Daryl Early Trailer, Big Honor. Blazing Cruiser works his way to the front for Radford. 7-5 favorite, gets him to the opening panel at 28-2. Steel Wheel Hanover lays parked out. He's going to drive on here for Brett McDonald, and Steel Wheel Hanover takes over just before 3/8. Blazing Cruiser will sit second for now. Spin Doctor Hanover third. Better Deal Me In the fourth one. It's Robbie Loved at fifth. Then he's still watching. Gravitational trying to get started on the outside. LMC Peanuts watching. Darrell to the outside as well. Trailer Big Honor. Blazing Cruiser taking over the lead again from Steel Wheel Hanover. 57-1. They go by the half, and Blazing Cruiser back on top. Steel Wheel Hanover now chases. Spin Doctor Hanover still third. Better Deal Me In fourth, and brought to the outside by Cullen. Hensley picks up the cover with Robbie Loved At. Gravitational to the inside. He's going to be locked up for now heading to the last turn as Darrell gets to the outside third over and advancing. Then it's He's Still Watching. A starting up LMC Peanuts watching. 3/4 will be the next stop here as Better Deal Me In pokes ahead in front on the outside. 125-4. Blazing Cruiser trying to find more to the inside. Steel Wheel Hanover at long odds in behind them. Then Robbie Loved At trying to get a rally going. Spin Doctor Hanover in behind them. Is Gravitational to close as well, but it is Blazing Cruiser that reclaimed the front from Better Deal Me In and pulls away here. It's Blazing Cruiser. Back-to-back wins for him, and Blazing Cruiser scores by 3. Better Deal Me In, second best. Third to Spin Doctor Hanover in 154 and 3. Unofficial on the board, 6-1-4-2. Blazing Cruiser with another win, an impressive one at that, as he captures tonight's 8th race. He's coming back in front of us. Thrill big outing by Sweet Lewis from the Roll with Joe, Dan Pleasant roll. Winning owners Sarah Emery and Elaine Stock. Rod Hughes, the winning trainer. Todd Ratford in the bike for the winning drive. As mentioned, back-to-back, 2 for 2 to start this year. Blazing Cruiser with a new lifetime mark of 154 and 3. Greeted trackside by a large group, including Al Mitchell. Past his bedtime, but he's out there in the winner's circle. Congratulating the connections of Blazing Cruiser. Back-to-back wins for this sophomore son of Sweet Lou. Eighth race payouts, number 6, Blazing Cruiser, $4.90, $3.10, $2.40. Second one, Better Deal Me In, $3, $2.30. Third 4, Spin Doctor Hanover, $4.30. $2 Exacta, $10.60. Try, $26.80. Dollar Super 140.75. $2 double 59.40. Dollar pick 3 84 even. The late pick 4 pool just over 41,000, 12,674.94 moving on. The late pick 5 has $316.22 in live money. And the pick 6 pool heading to the final leg, there's 80 cents of live money. 1, 3, and 4 are the trio of horses that are covered in that pick 6, 2, 5, and 6 in the upcoming 9th race preferred. If any of those 3 win, it would trigger a carryover to Monday's program. Good luck if you're trying to cash that pick 6. Race number 9, our on-track features coming up in 15 minutes. Here they come. And away they go. They're off and pacing. And Early Hustle, Better Deal Me In, leaving from the inside. Now driving out comes Spin Doctor Hanover. Blazing Cruiser and Steel Wheel Hanover will join him. From the far outside, he's still watching, trying to get spotted up here by McClure. He's parked out 5th right now. Robbie Lovedad to the inside 6th. Gravitational follow him to the first turn. Then LMC Peanuts watching. Last 2 in the group are Darrell Early Trailer, Big Honor. Blazing Cruiser works his way to the front for Radford. 7-5 favorite, gets him to the opening panel at 28-2. Steel Wheel Hanover lays parked out. He's going to drive on here for Brett McDonald, and Steel Wheel Hanover takes over just before 3/8. Blazing Cruiser will sit second for now. Spin Doctor Hanover third. Better Deal Me In the fourth one. It's Robbie Lovedad 5th. Then he's still watching. Gravitational trying to get started on the outside. LMC Peanuts watching. Darrell to the outside as well. Trailer Big Honor. Blazing Cruiser taking over the lead again from Steel Wheel Hanover, 57-1. They go by the half, and Blazing Cruiser back on top. Steel Wheel Hanover now chases. Spin Doctor Hanover still third. Better Deal Me In fourth, and brought to the outside by Cullen. Hensley picks up the cover with Robbie Lovedad. Gravitational to the inside. He's going to be locked up for now heading to the last turn as Darrell gets to the outside third over and advancing. Then it's He's Still Watching. A starting up LMC Peanuts watching. 3/4 will be the next stop here as Better Deal Me In pokes ahead in front on the outside. 125-4. Blazing Cruiser trying to find more to the inside. Steel Wheel Hanover at long odds in behind them. Then Robbie Lovedad trying to get a rally going. Spin Doctor Hanover in behind them. His Gravitational to close as well. But it is Blazing Cruiser that reclaimed the front from Better Deal Me In and pulls away here. It's Blazing Cruiser. Back-to-back wins for him. And Blazing Cruiser scores by 3. Better Deal Me In, second best. Third to Spin Doctor Hanover in 154-3. 8th race rundown. Better Deal Me In second. Robbie Lovedad 4th. Gravitational 6th. Spin Doctor Hanover 3rd. LMC Peanuts watching 7th. Blazing Cruiser the race winner. Steel Wheel Hanover 5th. Darrell 8th. Big Honor 10th. He's Still Watching was 9th. Race 9 up next. Starts our final pick 3. It's our on-track feature. Preferred pace going for 36 grand. 12 minutes to post.
would say Rod Hughes has a pretty nice horse on his hands in Blazing Cruiser. For a minute there, I thought he was going to get beat, but then he just pulled away.
Did he ever, Yeah, it seems like sometimes he might get a little bit on a line, just touching the line. And I think that's kind of what happened. I think coming around the turn, he was maybe touching that line, and that's why Travis was able to get right up alongside of him. But once he got into the stretch, it was a different race then.
Yeah.
I mean, he just pulled away from the field. Yeah, really,
54-3.
I think
New life's mark for him.
Yeah, I think that's by far the best effort I've seen him go.
For
and I've
sure.
liked all of his efforts, but that one was really an eye-catcher.
Nice to see this. So this is a nice outfit. Lots of people in the winner's circle with them there tonight. The whole family was there to get their picture taken. $4.90 the return. And now there's only 80 cents left in the pick 6. So here's the scoop. For the 9th race, if the 2, Pacino Hanover, the 5, codename Cigar Box, or the 6, Jack Panic, happen to win, then that will trigger a carryover in the pick 6. That's 3 out of 6 horses in this race.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's definitely, and I got the Pacino Hanover. I got him on top. I like him in here anyway, it would be nice to have the carryover. I'm not trying to, knock anybody out of it. Yeah, but still, it's always nice, when you have the, seed money come in for the next night.
Something to look forward to for the Monday night program. And this is the feature race for the night tonight, the preferred pace. All these horses are great horses. Just 6 that will compete here tonight. What you're looking at is the favorite right now. This is the 4-horse from the Maneri barn because he was 3rd last start out behind Poseidon Sealster, who I thought had a hell of a race back on January the 4th.
He did. Poseidon Sealster's right on his game right now. Now, I mean, we've seen this guy, what you're looking at, make that move to the front late in the mile and be able to carry it off. But it seems to me like any time that they immediately go to the front early with him, he's not as intent that way. He seems like he kind of just easily kind of gives it up. Those are 2 of his worst quarters, 28 and 4, 29 seconds when he was up on top. But when he's coming from off the pace, even if it's first over, he does not seem to mind that. He's a hunter.
Right.
He likes to hunt. So I would guess that they'll probably be looking to follow a helmet, you would have to think.
Yes.
Pacino Hanover, to me, was just a horse that was shut off big time in his last start. He's been racing very, very good, and he's very dangerous kind of horse if he can hit the rail, not leave the rail, and then try to find that room. That, to me, is when he's at his absolute best. I think in a short field like this, Travis has the opportunity that he can put him into play, and that's what I'm hoping that's going to happen. I think that there's probably a pretty good chance that the 1 horse, Which Way to the Beach, is going to be chopping this mile out. Jack Panic's probably going to be leaving for position as well, but I think at some point, Which Way to the Beach is going to be in front. I'm just hoping that Travis is able to stay close to him.
Well,
Travis has to stay close to Travis.
Well, there you go. Yeah, and the other thing we're looking at, too, is what's going to happen with No Control tonight. We both agree. We think he obviously needed that race on January the 4th. I think he needs another tightener underneath him tonight.
I think that you're, pretty proper there. I mean, if he was coming back and making his first start pick and back in non-winners of 8,000.
Then it's a different story.
Right. You know what I mean? But he's got to come and make his second start back right in the top class, or our top class anyway. So, he's obviously got the talent to go with these horses. We've definitely seen that from him. But, is the fitness there? I'm going to take a guess and say not just yet. So I'm going to throw him in as a weighted approach and on the bottom. But Garnett's going to use him right up on top.
Yeah, I'm just not sure about that tonight. But again, if we see a big effort from him here this evening, then we'll put a circle around him for next week. Horses are heading out to the track for race number 9. We'll meet the field shortly with Chad.
Preferred Pacers on track for the 9th. Here's number 1, Which Way to the Beach. Travis Henry driving. Gary Murner trains for Gino Toscani. Pacino, Hanover number 2. Travis Cullen owns and drives. Shares ownership with Paul Sanders and Ron Cullen. Jody Cullen, the trainer. James McDonald in the bike behind number 3, No Control. Kyle Fellows now trains for owners Tam McAuliffe, Kira Liberté, Ian and James Clark. What you're looking at's the 4, Pollock Racing LLC owns. Damien Airy trains. Trevor Henry at the controls. Codename Cigar Box number 5, driven by Ed Hensley. Jody Cullen trains for Paul Sanders, A1 Stable, and Ron Cullen. And 6 is Jack Panic with Jonathan Drury in the sulky. Carmen Asiello, the trainer. Dan Serafian is the owner. That's your field for the 9th. They're heading to the gate in 3 minutes.
Well, let's get a close look at these Pacers for the preferred as it goes for a purse of $36,000. Starting with the 1 horse, Which Way to the Beach, now at 5-1 for Gary Murner, coming in off of a nice victory last start out.
He looks amazing out on the track right now. Yeah, really, really sharp horse right now, bringing a lot of back class. Look at that, Elisa, 961.
Yeah.
You know, only what, $39,000 away from the $1 million. I mean, if he wins this class 2 weeks in a row, he's just about there.
He's a millionaire.
Yeah. So, I mean, just a great animal there. You know, nice Mark II of 48-4. Love the job that Sylvan did managing this guy when he was driving him. He would, you know, he would take his chances when the chances were available, but he wouldn't overdo it when it wasn't. And, you know, I think that Travis Henry also did a real nice job with him in his last start there. He really churned eyes.
Great opportunity for Travis to drive here tonight. The 2 is Pacino Hanover. Travis Cullen does the driving with this one for Jody.
Don't want to sound like some nepotism here, but I'm telling you right now, of all 6 horses that come on the track, this one impressed me the most. I think he looks amazing out there tonight. I think he was shut off big time in his last start. He was racing good up till then. I'm not saying that he's a horse that's going to overpower this field, but I do think that he's a horse that's got good raceability, that if he gets the right kind of trip, he can beat this bunch.
Let's see the 3, No Control. Now, I saw him last week when he was heading out to warm up. And, you know, obviously, I don't think we were expecting a big effort from him last start. He likely needed it, but maybe a better effort here tonight. I just can't play him, though, at 2-1.
No, not at 2-1. You know, me neither. You know, I think that he's a play of, you know, you can play against the favorite status on him. Now, that being said, he's got a ton of talent, and if he was on his game, I'm going to throw it out there that I think he's probably the fastest and the most talented horse in this field, and he looks amazing out there. It just all boils down to, you know, the change from Tan McAuliffe last week, Kyle Fellows this week. You know, what's going on. Right, and the fitness angle, picking up James McDonald tonight, you know, after James qualifying him. A lot to like about No Control in here.
I like this guy. He looks good out there right now. 5-2, the price on what you're looking at.
He does. I mean, dangerous kind of horse. You know, he's the one that a lot of people are going to be looking at, and I got him in for 3rd. I don't like him as much when he's chopping the mile unless he's getting there late in the mile. I like him better when he hunts.
Codename Cigar Box is the 5. Now, he's missed some time, but he has been able to string 3 wins together.
Yeah, he has. You know, he's been loving this non-winners of 8,000. We've seen him race at the very highest level with success before, too. So he can get back there. Speed badge of 48-4 over our track last season.
Jack Panic back in against Preferred Company once again.
Boy, talk about a horse that just always, you know, right there. You know, only got the 1 win in his last you know, over half a dozen starts, but always right there. Another dangerous horse, you know, and was another horse that was shut off, much like Pacino Hanover.
And this is going to be an interesting race too, Chad, because if the 2, the 5, or the 6 happen to win this one, then it'll trigger a carryover for the pick 6.
Yeah, none of those are certainly, they're in here with a chance. None of us would be surprised if any of those happen to come through. Short group, but not short on talent. 6 of them for the feature. Here they go. Often pacing and Drury ready to go forward as he chases Jack Panic along. He responds, and he'll cross over to grab the front. Which Way to the Beach from the inside. He'll fill the deuce early, heading to the opening turn. What you're looking at gets away 3rd. He'll be followed 4th by Pacino Hanover. No Controls next to last. Early trailer, codename Cigar Box. Drury lines him up with Jack Panic. He leads at 2-1. He'll bring them to the first panel. Right on the helmet in second is Which Way to the Beach. 27-2 is that first quarter. What you looking at? And Henry track from third. Fourth to Pacino. Hanover, no control. The fifth one, 2 more lengths to trailer. Codename Cigar Box. Into the backstretch they go and up to 3/8. Jack Panic gets to chop. He leads at a length over Which Way to the Beach. What you looking at in third? Pacino, Hanover, the fourth one. No Control, who's the slight race favorite. There's 3 of them at 2-1, but he's the slight favorite on the board. He's fifth and now brought to the outside by McDonald. Halfway home in 55-2 is Jack Panic. Codename Cigar Box continues to trail. Which Way to the Beach has been right there. He looks like he's got interest, racing patiently in the 2-hole. What you looking at? To the outside for Trevor Henry. He's a first over third. To the inside fourth, Pacino, Hanover. No Control being towed up into contention. Looks like he's got lots of pace here, but they'll probably sprint as they head to 3/4. 5 more lengths to trailer. Codename Cigar Box. Jack Panic. Drury calls on him for a little bit more. He leads a length and a half. 1:23 and 1 3/4. 27-4 there. Jack Panic will need to find more. He's got a length and a half on Which Way to the Beach. Down the center, what you looking at? Trying to close from the back. No Control. Pacino, Hanover swings wide, gets into gear now for Cullen. Jack Panic, Drury goes to work. Which Way to the Beach? No Control, and Pacino, Hanover starts to close quickly here for Cullen. Pacino, Hanover up in time. Pacino, Hanover times it perfectly in 1:51. Two, 3, 6, 1 unofficial. Coming back in front of us, race 9 winner, taking the preferred pace. Just the reason the Cullens bought this guy. It's Pacino, Hanover back for the first time winning this top class. 5-year-old bay horse by American Ideal is from the Cam Luck Dam. Perfect Touch. Owned and driven by Travis Cullen, co-owned by Ron Cullen and Paul Sanders. Jody Cullen, the winning trainer. It's the double for both Jody and Travis tonight. Pacino, Hanover, first win of the year in 2 tries. 13th career score, 151 off the pace. Pacino, Hanover in the preferred at 5-1. Ninth is official to Pacino, Hanover, $12.90, $4.90, $3.30. Second 3, No Control, $4.10, $3. Third 6, Jack Panic, $2.70. $2 Exacta, $59.80. Dollar Try, $224.75. Dollar Super, $352.45. $2 Double, $36.50. $434.80 for the $1 Pick 3. And Pacino Hanover was one of three that if they were to win, they'd trigger a carryover in the pick six. Carry over to Monday's program, starting in race number 4, $12,131.04. Updates on the ongoing multi-legs. The late pick 4, $1,097.29, still going strong. And the late pick 5 set to wrap up in this upcoming 10th. There's $34.40 in live money. 12 minutes to post for race 10. Six of them for the feature. Here they go. Often pacing and Drury ready to go forward as he chases Jack Panic along. He responds, and he'll cross over to grab the front. Which way to the beach from the inside? He'll fill the deuce early, heading to the opening turn. What you looking at gets away third. He'll be followed fourth by Pacino Hanover. No controls next to last. Early trailer, codename Cigar Box. Drury lines him up with Jack Panic. He leads at 2-1. He'll bring them to the first panel. Right on the helmet in second is Which Way to the Beach. 27-2 is that first quarter. What you looking at? And Henry track from third. Fourth to Pacino Hanover. No control. The fifth one. 2 more lengths to trailer. Codename Cigar Box. Into the backstretch they go, and up to 3/8. Jack Panic gets to chop. He leads at a length over Which Way to the Beach. What you looking at in third? Pacino Hanover, the fourth one. No Control, who's the slight race favorite. There's 3 of them at 2-1, but he's the slight favorite on the board. He's fifth, and now brought to the outside by McDonald. Halfway home in 55-2 is Jack Panic. Codename Cigar Box continues to trail. Which Way to the Beach has been right there. He looks like he's got interest, racing patiently in the 2-hole. What you looking at? To the outside for Trevor Henry. He's a first over third. To the inside fourth, Pacino Hanover. No Control being towed up into contention. Looks like he's got lots of pace here, but they'll probably sprint as they head to 3/4. 5 more lengths to trailer, codename Cigar Box. Jack Panic, Drury calls on him for a little bit more. He leads a length and a half, 123 and 1 3/4, 27-4 there. Jack Panic will need to find more. He's got a length and a half on Which Way to the Beach. Down the center, what you looking at? Trying to close from the back. No Control. Pacino Hanover swings wide, gets into gear now for Cullen. Jack Panic, Drury goes to work. Which Way to the Beach? No Control, and Pacino Hanover starts to close quickly here for Cullen. Pacino Hanover up in time. Pacino Hanover times it perfectly in 1:51. Race 9 rundown. Which Way to the Beach fourth. Pacino Hanover the race winner. No Control second. What you looking at fifth. Codename Cigar Box sixth. Jack Panic was third. 10th race is up next to start the late double. No program changes. 8 minutes to post. Introducing the field for race 10. Number 1, Gentle on My Mind. Colin Kelly drives and owns with Luke Willett. Anita Willett trains. Tyler Borth driving number 2, Fox Hunt. Terry McKibben trains for Paul Batter. Here's the 3, Pipe Wrench Charlie. Jody Cullen trains for Ron and Travis Cullen. Travis drives. 4, Premier First Star gets Phil Hudon. Mike Kwinowski training for Robert Jones. 5 in the group is Halmac Maximus. Damian McClellan trains and drives for owner Grace Sori. 6 is Wind Blown. Jonathan Drury, the driver. Tony Beaton trains for Douglas and Douglas Pauly. Number 7, Halmac Victor gets Trevor Henry in the bike. Vic Putty training for Limco Incorporated. And the 8 is Toronto. Ed Hensley drives. Ashley Hensley trains. Both Ed and Ashley share ownership. That's your field for race 10, the wrap up to the late pick 5, and the kickoff to our late double. Post time in 3.
Randy, when you are the only person to pick a horse to win and it wins, you're supposed to do something. You know what it is, right?
What's that?
You got to howl.
Oh, howl. Oh.
Yeah, you
there
were
go.
a lone
Yeah.
wolfer there
I got a
with
better one
Pacino
than that.
Hanover.
Honk, honk.
That too. He was honking, wasn't he?
He was,
Woo!
I'll tell you. Took him a while to get him to the outside, but once he got him to the outside, he
right
knew
in the
what to
nick
do.
of time. I think the guy sitting beside me here was actually driving that horse in the studio. Pick 6 carryover now, everybody, and that'll be from Monday's program, over $12,000. And guess what? If the 1 horse or the 4 horse in this race happen to win them, it'll trigger a pick 5 carryover as well. So let's see what happens. The 1 is Gentle on My Mind, hasn't raced in a while, has been away from the races since the 16th of December. Premier First Star comes in off of a good second. Now, if there was a horse who could possibly upset here at 12-1, it could be this 4 horse, because as I talked about earlier on in the show tonight, we know that this barn was going through some sickness. I talked to Mike Kwinowski. He said, look, I think everybody's all systems go now. And he had a horse earlier on in the program at a big price that had a great race to finish in second,
Like
and that was Looks Like a Million. He was 12-1, I believe, and ended up finishing in the second spot. You might want to put a circle around him for next time, but Premier First Star could be feeling better too.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, and he looks good out there, right there. He's on your screen right now, and I've actually used him a couple of times. I think that his form is really starting to come back around. He's a warrior, this guy. Only 2 wins out of 24 starts last year, but that was just mostly the competition that he was having to face, because when when the race went his way, he was all racehorse, that guy. So he could end up triggering it. I'm going to go with the 8 horse in here, Toronto. That's going to be my top pick. I'm just a lot of 9 holes to deal with. He had an 8 hole before that. Back to the 8 hole tonight here, but he certainly knows what to do with it. Hensley's barn's been racing very, very well, so he's going to be the way I go.
The storyline here, though, is the 5 and the 6. The 5 being Halmac Maximus. He got a fantastic win for Damian McClellan back on December 20th, and they've had a couple of good seconds since then. And then the Tony Beaton horse, of course, Wind Blown, who comes in off of a victory.
Yeah, the Wind Blown horse there, I mean, he missed some time, too, and shipped out from the Maritime, so you would have to think that his fitness is just going to get better and better.
Yeah.
So definitely threw him in. I thought it was a big effort with him. Halmac Maximus got him in for second. Fox Hunt, I got him in for 4th. Love the way that he looks out here tonight, and I thought that was a good mile. I know that he tired on the end of it, but I think he needed to be, tired out a little bit.
Well, and if you're watching for Toronto, watch for him late. He's a deep closer here in race number 10, where we kick off the late double. It comes up for you in just 40 seconds.
And as they line up, we've got a real good looking betting board here. A couple of them at 3-1, a couple at 4-1. Couple of behind at 7, just a couple of double digits in there. Competitive 10th to kick off the late double. Good luck if you're trying to cash this late pick 5 and the carryovers on the 1 and 4, if either of them happen to see it through. Field of 8 to the start. Here they come. And off and pacing. Down the center, the trio of Premier First Star, Halmac Maximus and Windblown all leave out of there. Windblown, the free-legged 8-year-old, will stride ahead, though, to grab the front of the first turn for Drury. So Halmac Maximus pockets up, Premier First Star third, followed fourth by Fox Hunt. Then it is Pipe Wrench Charlie away fifth in that opening turn. We've got a break of 3, maybe 4 to Gentle on My Mind, who's ahead of Toronto and trailer Howmack Victor. Opening quarters reached in 27 flat, and Windblown will take them into the backstretch. Over Howmack Maximus second, Premier First Star third, Fox Hunt the fourth one, Pipe Wrench Charlie from fifth, settled in there. Then it is Gentle on My Mind, who's tightened up now in sixth. Seventh one is Toronto, trailer eighth, Howmack Victor. Single file is the group of 8 coming up to the half with Windblown, the even money favorite. Really took the late money here, and Windblown controls it. He leads it there in 56 and 4, but Borth is on the move with the Fox Hunt first over, and he's coming with a rush here, and he's going to apply the pressure, so Windblown will need to pick it up, but he does. He answers on the inside, still leads a length. Fox Hunt on the outside, second in the pocket, third Howmack Maximus. Cullen well positioned, second over fourth with Pipe Wrench Charlie. Then a break of 3 to Toronto picks up positions. He's now fifth. Premier First Star going the wrong way. Then Gentle on My Mind and Howmack Victor. 3 quarters in 125 and 1 for Windblown. He turns for home. He's got a lead of a length. Looks like Fox Hunt. He's put him away. Howmack Maximus will try to rally from the pocket. Here's Pipe Wrench Charlie to close off for that cover. That did back him up a bit on that last turn. Windblown still going well on top. Leads it 2. Howmack Maximus chasing, as is Pipe Wrench Charlie. Gentle on My Mind really gets into gear, but he's running out of real estate, and Windblown won't be caught anyway. He wins by 2. It's Windblown over Howmack Maximus, Pipe Wrench Charlie, and Gentle on My Mind in 153 and 2. Six five 3-1 unofficial. Tenth race winners coming back in front of us. Number 6, Windblown. Back-to-back wins for this 8-year-old bay gelding by Mach 3, who's from the Commotion Dam Wind Warning. Jonathan Drury's the winning driver. Doubling up is trainer Tony Beaton for the Paulies, Douglas and Douglas. As mentioned, it's back-to-back wins, 2 for 2 to start the year. Windblown is now a 30-time winner in his career, 153 and 2. Scores easily as the even money choice. Race 10's official, 6 Windblown, 420, 240, 210. 5 Howmack Maximus second, 290, 230. Third of the 3 Pipe Wrench Charlie, $3. $2 exact to $7.90. Try, $14.50. Super pays $130.90. $37.90 for the $2 double, $67.45 for the $1 pick 3. And the late pick $5 return, $2,413. Late pick 4 wraps up in our finale. Coming up next, $476.70 in live money continues on. The high five finale is coming up in 15 minutes. Field of 8 to the start. Here they come. And off and pacing. Down the center, the trio of Premier First Star, Hamac, Maximus, and Windblown all leave out of there. Windblown, the free-legged 8-year-old, will stride ahead, though, to grab the front of the first turn for Drury. So Hamac, Maximus pockets up. Premier First Star third, followed fourth by Fox Hunt. Then it is Pipe Wrench Charlie away fifth in that opening turn. We've got a break of 3, maybe 4 to Gentle on My Mind, who's ahead of Toronto and trailer Hamac Victor. Opening quarters reached in 27 flat, and Windblown will take them into the backstretch. Over Hamac Maximus second, Premier First Star third, Fox Hunt the fourth one, Pipe Wrench Charlie from fifth, settled in there. Then it is Gentle on My Mind, who's tightened up now in sixth. Seventh one is Toronto, trailer eighth, Hamac Victor. Single file is the group of 8 coming up to the half with Windblown, the even money favorite. Really took the late money here, and Windblown controls it. He leads it there in 56 and 4, but Borth is on the move with the Fox Hunt first over, and he's coming with a rush here, and he's going to apply the pressure, so Windblown will need to pick it up, but he does. He answers on the inside, still leads a length. Fox Hunt on the outside, second in the pocket, third, Hamac Maximus. Cullen well positioned, second over fourth with Pipe Wrench Charlie. Then a break of 3 to Toronto picks up positions. He's now fifth. Premier First Star going the wrong way. Then Gentle on My Mind and Hamac Victor. 3 quarters in 125 and 1 for Windblown. He turns for home. He's got a lead of a length. Looks like Fox Hunt, he's put him away. Hamac Maximus will try to rally from the pocket. Here's Pipe Wrench Charlie to close off for that cover. That did back him up a bit on that last turn. Windblown still going well on top. Leads at 2. Hamac Maximus chasing, as is Pipe Wrench Charlie. Gentle on My Mind really gets into gear, but he's running out of real estate, and Windblown won't be caught anyway. He wins by 2. It's Windblown over Hamac Maximus, Pipe Wrench Charlie, and Gentle on My Mind in 153 and 2. Race 10 rundown. Gentle on My Mind fourth, Fox Hunt fifth, Pipe Wrench Charlie third, Premier First Star finished 8th. Hamac Maximus second, Windblown the race winner. Hamac Victor seventh, Toronto was 6th. Race 11 to wrap up this Saturday program coming your way next. Jackpot High Five carryover just shy of 5,800. No changes in the race. 11 minutes to post.
4 minutes to go before race number 11, and this is the Jackpot High Five finale. I love this new post time, Randy. I love it because normally, you know, we're around race number 7 at this stage in the game, but I'm loving the new post time, and I'm hearing that our horse people are liking it as well.
Yeah, I mean, how could you not? I mean, yeah, it makes it a little bit tougher to get here. You know, Lasix times first race, you know, been moved up a little bit, but always remember in the back of your mind, the reason you're getting here early is you're getting to go home early. And right now, perfect example, you know, going into the last race on a Saturday night. And,
quarter after
you know,
10.
That's right. Beautiful.
You'll be home and in bed by midnight, at least.
Usually we're leaving here at midnight.
Exactly. So let's get a look at the horses for race number 11. But before we get to that, it's time for Randy to announce his horse to watch and star of the card.
Okay, so horse to watch, we are going to go all the way back to race number 4, and that is going to be the number 4. That is going to be Armor Sealster for Gabby Sasso and Bobby McClure. Now, I think that this guy come up with a big effort. We were both kind of talking about him, Elisa. We kind of thought, you know, it's a nice drop down for him, but maybe the form isn't there. But that first start Lasix certainly was tantalizing. Wanted to see how he would function this race. You know, is he going to be raced easy and have some go on the end of it? I think he got raced very easy, and I think he had good go on the end of it for a horse that's making his first start since December the 27th, and first start Lasix. Look at the wheels that this guy's sporting right now. Now, he's a horse that usually likes to come home, but I think that the Lasix will really, really help this horse, and I think it just helped him in that race as well.
Well, and I know you like second start Lasix, so that means the next start out is going to be the time that you'll likely put him up on top, depending on where he is, but you'll definitely take a close look at him. Who's the star of the card?
Star of the card, we are going to go to Team Cullen. What an interesting night that they have had tonight. So let's break their night down. 2 wins for Travis and Jody Cullen. So the first one comes in race number 2 with Shoot the Whiskey, where she was able to get there and just get up on the wire. Yes, there she is right there. Shoot the Whiskey heading into the winner's circle for Team Cullen. I love how they all come out for their pictures too. Now this one was a real tantler here. Pacino Hanover looked like he wasn't, you know, he was locked in, not going to get anything. Travis finds a way to get him to the outside, and he knew, the horse knew exactly what to do with it. Boy, oh boy, can he ever pace fast on a short piece of a mile. Pacino Hanover, $13 winner in the preferred. So that is going to be our star of the card, Elisa Blow. It is going to be Team Cullen. Keep up the great work, you guys. And hopefully next year we will see both of you guys at the O'Brien Awards, because I really think that you guys deserve it.
Well, you know, the other thing too, thanks to the Cullens, they triggered a pick 6 carryover, so that's good
right.
as well. They had a second place finish too in race number 8 with Better Deal Me In, and they're looking to wrap things up with a win in the last race on the program with Code Cracker, who's got a really good shot. Non-winners of 8,000 in their last 5. It's also where we play the Jackpot High Five. That carryover is more than $5,700. A field of 10 getting ready to go to the gate. Now, a lot of people have been playing this 4-horse My Ultimate Snowy. He's come in from Australia. Obviously, he needed some time to acclimate. He's been taking the public's money, but he has yet to produce that big effort. He was bet down as a favorite in his first start here back at the end of December. Favorite again, finished 4th. Last start out, not the favorite, but still took some significant play and ended up finishing in the 4th place spot. But we find him here tonight in a much different class.
Yeah, it's a nice drop down for this guy. And I mean, the very first start off the qualifier, that was a good one. I mean, he come 26-4 and looked really good. Then his next start, you know, they made a move with him up the backstretch, and it just didn't seem like he could carry that speed forward. But then his last start, he was right back to showing good wheels on the end of it for Brett McDonald. James back in the bike tonight with him. You know, I don't know, you know, why it seemed like he didn't really fire that December the 28th start. But again, they were all classes above this, so I think that the drop down is going to level out the playing field with him. Picking up James McDonald can never hurt.
So for me, I thought, you know what, I'm going to take a flyer on the Cullen horse, that being Code Cracker, because I know he's a great horse. You know, last year he made almost $100,000. He's a 16-time winner. Last start for him, maybe just a bit too tough. Obviously, he was not even close to getting played that night. He was well over 100-1. But in this spot, I think he's a player.
Yeah, I agree with you. You know, another horse, that non-winner's a 17. That's a tough class, you know, right below the preferred. You know, that's
he's
usually
hooking
where...
tough horses.
Yeah, you're going to catch catch a few of those, and he had the 10 hole, so he did right by him. He took him back, but he closed up really, really well on the end of it. And like you said, those conditions that he showed before that, they're more or less the same class that he's in here. He was more than competitive, so he's definitely a horse that's going to like the drop down as well.
What about Salzburg Ian?
Yeah, I got him in for third. I think that Kyle Fellows is coming in here with a fantastic 1-2 punch, the 4 and the 5 horse in this race. I like the way that he raced in his last start. Travis Henry going to come back with him. He gave him a real sweet trip, but taking a small step up.
So horses headed out for race number 11. It's the last dash for the cash this Saturday evening, but we'll be back on Monday. We take tomorrow off, remember, but back on Monday, 5:45 will be the pregame show with Randy and Chad. What do you guys call yourselves again? Chip and Dale, yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, Chip and Dale. Chad, of course, will be calling the action. And first race post time is at 6:30. On behalf of the entire broadcasting team and Hall of Famer Randy Waples, I'm Elisa Blow. Good night and good luck with your selections in the 11th race.
Here's your field for race 11. Ivy Park, the 1. Jonathan Drury drives. Tony Beaton trains for Todd Teolis and Logan Gillis. Code Cracker number 2. Travis Cullen in the bike for the A1 stable. Jody Cullen's the trainer. Doug McNair driving 3, Dupree Hanover. Greg McNair trains for Brad Grant. Jablonski held stable, Alanya Racing LLC. My Ultimate Snowy number 4, James McDonald driving. Kyle Fellows trains for Jesse Dragojevic, Don Beanland, and Scott Enman. 5, Salzburg Ian. Kyle Fellows also trains for Red Oak Stables. Travis Henry is in the bike. Southwind Sambuca, the 6. Trevor Henry aboard. Vic Putty training. Gordon McDonald, Christopher Boland, the own. Here's 7, Speaker apiece. Scott Young aboard. Bill McClure owns and trains. 8 is Legion Sealster. Tyler Borth driving. Vic Putty trains. Gordon McDonald and Christopher Boland, the owners. Number 9, Nighttime Dancer gets Brett McDonald. Rod Boyd trains for 1187422 Ontario Inc. And 10 in the field, Need a Bank Loan is driven by Bob McClure. Rafi Barassa training for Jacques Lambert. That's your field, race 11. Jackpot High 5 available to play. Post times in 3. Under a minute to post time for race number 11, group of 10. We'll begin lining up here momentarily as we close things out for another week of harness action. Heavily favored is the class-dropping My Ultimate Snowy. He's been a fringe player in 3 starts since joining the circuit. Shown some good form, though. Good ability. Sometimes these horses from down under just needs a few starts to acclimate. He's in a prime position here tonight, dropping down and an inside post. 6-1 on Salzbrook Ian. He'll be a little more confident coming off of a win in his latest. 7-1 to the 2 Code Cracker. Team Cullen having a nice night. It's post time for the finale. Full field of 10. Wrapping things up. Here they come. And off and pacing. And showing some hustle here tonight is Speaker of Peace. He'll leave out of there as Youngie sends him along with Southwind, Sambuca, Dupree, Hanover, and My Ultimate Snowy. That's your first 4. Then it's back to Code Cracker outside 6. Legion, Sealster, Ivy Park to the inside. Salzbrook Ian with a couple beat in the backfield. Nighttime Dancer, Nita Bank Loan. Speaker of Peace put on point here at 21-1. He'll lead them up to the first quarter, reaching that station at 27-1. Southwind, Sambuca sits for now in second. 2 more to Dupree, Hanover third. My Ultimate Snowy, the heavy 3-5 favorite, sitting fourth, but brought to the outside already here by McDonald. So here he comes to make his move. Then it is Code Cracker, the 5th one. 2 more lengths to Ivy Park. He's followed by Legion, Sealster. Salzbrook Ian will start on the outside. Then it is Nighttime Dancer. 3 more to Nita Bank Loan. Speaker of Peace, that long shot who leads it up to the half, will deal with the favorite My Ultimate Snowy, and it doesn't look like he's really going to tussle with him here as McDonald continues to forge ahead, and My Ultimate Snowy does take over. Speaker of Peace now tracks from second, Southwind Sambuca third, Dupree, Hanover inside fourth, now fifth as Code Cracker is on the move. Here he is, moving well for Cullen too. That gets Salzbrook Ian towed into contention. Then it's Legion Sealster third over. Back out from the pocket is Speaker of Peace. He's getting a real aggressive journey here from Young, and he's out to test the heavy favorite My Ultimate Snowy. 123 and 3 3/4. My Ultimate Snowy turns for home. Speaker of Peace on the outside, pestering him to the inside. Southwind Sambuca. Code Cracker starts to close down the center of the track for Cullen. Salzbrook Ian and Legion Sealster in behind them. My Ultimate Snowy to the inside. Code Cracker on the outside is getting to him, and Code Cracker is going to draw clear late at 11-1. That's the triple for Team Cullen. It is Code Cracker to win over My Ultimate Snowy, Legion Sealster, and Speaker of Peace in 152-1. Unofficial 24875. Eleventh race winner, number 2 Code Cracker back in front of us. 6-year-old Bay Gelding by Sweet Lou is out of the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam. That's all right, Hanover. A1 Stable, the winning owner, Jody Cullen. Winning trainer, Travis Cullen, the winning driver. That is the triple for Team Cullen. Code Cracker with his first win of the year in 2 tries. Now a 17-time winner, 152-1 off the pace. At 11-1 is 2, Code Cracker. Race 11 official. 2 Code Cracker pays $24.50, $693.80. Second 4, My Ultimate Snowy, $250-210. Third 8, Legion Sealster, $510. $2 Exacta, $56. Dollar Try, $254.25. Dollar Super, $1,659.50. Dollar Jackpot High Five, $4,516. Carry over to Monday, $13,287.45. $2 Late Double pays $49.20. Final pick 3 for $1, $170.45, and the dollar late pick 4, $793.75. That concludes harness racing here at Mohawk Park. Thanks for joining us. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday. We're dark tomorrow. Take in some nice football. Enjoy a off day perhaps. Racing resumes here Monday. 10 races underway at 6:30. Pregame show at 5:45, where Jeff Brad and Randy Waples will be teeing up that carryover of more than $12,000 into our Pick 6 wager, which starts in race number 4. You can grab programs downstairs on your way out or free download online to get a head start on your handicapping. Once again, thanks for hanging out with us here on a Saturday night. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, everybody. Good night. Wrapping things up. Here they come. And off and pacing. And showing some hustle here tonight is Speaker of Peace. He'll leave out of there as Youngie sends him along with Southwind, Sambuca, Dupree, Hanover, and My Ultimate Snowy. That's your first 4. Then it's back to Code Cracker outside 6. Legion, Sealster, Ivy Park to the inside. Salisbrook Ian with a couple beat in the backfield. Nighttime Dancer, Nita Bank Loan. Speaker of Peace put on point here at 21-1. He'll lead them up to the first quarter, reaching that station at 27-1. Southwind Sambuca sits for now in second. 2 more to Dupree, Hanover third. My Ultimate Snowy, the heavy 3-5 favorite, sitting fourth, but brought to the outside already here by McDonald. So here he comes to make his move. Then it is Code Cracker, the 5th one. 2 more lengths to Ivy Park. He's followed by Legion Sealster. Salisbrook Ian will start on the outside. Then it is Nighttime Dancer. 3 more to Nita Bank Loan. Speaker of Peace, that long shot who leads it up to the half, will deal with the favorite My Ultimate Snowy, and it doesn't look like he's really going to tussle with him here as McDonald continues to forge ahead, and My Ultimate Snowy does take over. Speaker of Peace now tracks from second, Southwind Sambuca third, Dupree, Hanover inside fourth, now fifth as Code Cracker is on the move. Here he is, moving well for Cullen too. That gets Salisbrook Ian towed into contention. Then it's Legion Sealster third over. Back out from the pocket is Speaker of Peace. He's getting a real aggressive impressive journey here from Young, and he's out to test the heavy favorite, My Ultimate Snowy. 123 3 3/4. My Ultimate Snowy turns for home. Speaker of Peace on the outside, pestering him to the inside. Southwind Sambuca. Code Cracker starts to close down the center of the track for Cullen. Salzbrook Ian and Legion Sealster in behind them. My Ultimate Snowy to the inside. Code Cracker on the outside is getting to him, and Code Cracker is going to draw clear late at 11-1. That's the triple for Team Cullen. It is Code Cracker to win over My Ultimate Snowy, Legion Sealster, and Speaker of Peace in 152-1.
They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster.